What is going on, everyone, and welcome to a pre-show of the Cincinnati Reds and Pittsburgh Pirates. My name is Justin, and instead of doing a actual program this afternoon, we'll be calling a baseball game, our first baseball game of the season. And wouldn't it be a better way than to call it between the Pittsburgh Pirates and then the Cincinnati Reds, our local home team in the area? We've been talking about this for weeks on weeks. If you guys have been following the throw-in on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel, you'd see us talking a lot about spring baseball and the Cincinnati Reds. And we are underway just about 40 minutes from first pitch. And boy, Cincinnati, I believe, does it the best when it comes down to celebrating Major League Baseball. It's opening day. And, I got up this morning, and a matter of fact, I decided, all right, I wasn't going to put on a program today. All right. I'm still waiting for the maintenance man to come in and to take care of the dishwasher. And I was like, you know what? I slept in. I was exhausted yesterday. I did a tremendous amount of recordings yesterday. So I was like, all right, I'm going to take today's off doing the program because I want to get ready for the Pittsburgh Pirates and Cincinnati Reds, which will be getting underway right now. And no, I don't have, this is the interesting fact. I'll let you know a little bit about what's going on. And hopefully, like I said, this is all in progress. Hopefully Cincinnati Reds baseball gets underway. Because I don't have Bally Sports. I don't have Cincinnati Reds, Reds Bell or, Spectrum, whatever, services Bally Sports is on. What I do have is Hulu Live TV, and I get those local channels. And right now on the local channel, it is giving us the pregame show, gave us the celebration, the Findlay Market Parade that went on earlier today, and projectively giving us coming up here in 30 minutes, the Reds and Pirates opening day baseball. So we are in locked in set, preparing you for a wonderful baseball game. Game 1-8. Out of calling all baseball games, I would love to call the Reds and the Pirates. But if not, all right, just as the big if something would happen, we do not get this baseball game, then we will be coming back here live about 6:30 to prep for the Chicago White Sox and the Houston Astros at 7:00 for their opening day. So we do have a backup plan a couple hours down the road if this is, that we do not get a chance to give you the Reds and Pirates. But I'm looking forward to it. I hope everyone's getting ready. We'll love to hear your thoughts about the game as the game progresses. But listen, it's Red season. There's a lot of celebration that goes on before and after. You hear a lot about the players, and we'll get to the lineup and the scoreboard before the first pitch. But I'm generally excited. You get to see, I think, a group of guys that throughout the entire offseason we've had to transition. We had to we're getting comfortable with Jake Fraley. We're getting comfortable with Tyler Stevenson coming back from an injury. Jonathan India is understanding and accepting his new role as with the ball club and the organization. You see Will Myers, who comes in trying to rejuvenate lackluster career out there in San Diego. Jose Barrera going to get that nod out there at shortstop, this season for the Redlegs. So we have a little bit of everything to be excited. And then, I think one thing that stands out differently is that, we do have a couple of injuries lurking the beginning of the season. And I'll give you guys up to dates with those. But, we have a pretty healthy season, roster leading into us. And coming back from our first break, we'll talk to you about the roster, the injuries updates, and the pitching matchup that we have in store. But we have a healthy young group of guys This year, the roster is set to kind of focus around three key guys. Listening to an interview from Hunter Green earlier today, they want to call them the three-headed dragons, between Hunter Green, Nick Lodolu, and Graham Ashcraft. And I think that is maybe a perfect saying, but these are three guys that I feel comfortable going into this season, and I feel comfortable, um, you know, giving us the possibility or the chance of winning a baseball game. And then we look down, we have Luis Sessa down there, as well as Connor Overton, and you just look for guys that could build in. And if you start with the rotation, you build with the rotation, and they could give you a solid 6-7 innings an outing, and then you take the workload off of the um, bullpen. What's also going to help the Reds this year, which I'm excited about, is to see these young guys, Will Benson, TJ Friedel, Jonathan India, all scoring in runs. And I think that's going to be a key focus point in this 2023 season, is these guys need to get out to an early lead and help these pitchers kind of get comfortable. We know starting rotation, you're going to give up 2, 3, 4 runs a game. It's all how your offense also perceives that. And if they could give you the run support, then we're looking at a promising outing. So as we get ready for Pittsburgh and Cincinnati, the long wait is officially over. When we come on back here from our first break, we'll get you the official starting roster for the Cincinnati Reds on opening day, giving you an update of the injury reports of who is on the injury list. Unfortunately, Joey Votto has gone down to minor leagues to finish off his spring training and all that good stuff. You guys we're just getting underway here on a fantastic Thursday afternoon. We are talking Reds, Pirates, game time coming up in about 30 minutes. Don't go nowhere. Come on back here and we'll get you more action, getting you guys ready for the game. You guys are listening to Opening Day Baseball right here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Alrighty, what's going on, everyone? Welcome on back to the pregame show as we look forward to getting you guys ready for the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Cincinnati Reds. Just getting the area coverage and the shots from the Findlay Market Parade, which I thought was incredible. I didn't get a chance to go out to it. Wish I could. But I think it was just a fun time, just getting ready for opening day, looking at the field, and you just smell it outside. It's a nice weather. It's going to be in the 60s all day. A little nippy, a little cold, but overall, we're excited. This is what we've been building up for, what we've been waiting for all season, all off season. As we will talk about the pitchers between Hunter Green and Mitch Keller, the two starting pitchers of the season, as they start to bring out both teams out there on the field, getting you ready for the pregame information and all that stuff. But we got the 26-man roster that we want to go ahead and display here for the Cincinnati Reds. Now, we do find some of these guys on the injured list, and I'll go over that. But what I think is noticed is that we still have a good chunk of our team that I think we feel pretty confident in. Okay, if you're a Reds fan, that can get you through the season, and like I said, every 3-4 days, you feel comfortable sending guys out there that they could pick up an impressive victory. All right, for the pitching for the Cincinnati Reds, all right, we got Graham Ashcraft, Luis Cessa, Hunter Green, Nick Lodolo, and Connor Overton as your starting rotation. Not quite in that order. We will have Nick Lodolo get his nod on Saturday, followed by Graham Ashcraft on Sunday. They took part of the Findlay Market parade earlier today. Out there in the bullpen, we'll see Fernando Cruz, Alexis Diaz, Buck Farmer, Ian Gibbott, Joel Cuno, Derek Law, Revere San Martin, and Alex Young. As we look, Alexis Diaz looking to be the everyday closer for the Cincinnati Reds on this end on the 26-man roster. Doing the catching, we'll bring on 3 catchers to begin the season. We'll have Kurt Casale, Luke Molly, Tyler Stevenson, although understanding his role and being utilized as a catcher, a first baseman, and even a designated hitter this year. Infielders will have Jose Barrero, Jonathan India, Kevin Newman, Spencer Steer, and Jason Vosler. We'll also have Will Benson out there in the outfield, along with Stuart Fairchild, Jake Fraley, TJ Friedel, and Will Myers. So that is your 26-man roster as we look forward to opening pitch here in a little bit. All right, starting off on the injured list here, TJ Antone, Justin Dunn, Vladimir Gutierrez, Tony Santillan, Nick Senzel, Lucas Sims, Joey Votto, and Luke Weaver, all beginning their season on the IL. And some key notes out there, hoping that, we could see Luke Weaver at some point in the month of April, as well as Joey Votto and Nick Senzel as they started spring training late, getting by. TJ Antone, when they come on back, I mean, it's a vast, we could do without these guys, but when they get healthy and they are able to come back onto the roster, they're planning on making an impact on the season for the Reds. Alrighty. Well, we have a lot more to talk about. Let's step aside, let's take a break, and we're going to come back and talk about the starting pitching. We have Mitch Keller, the right-handed pitcher for the Pittsburgh Pirates, taking on Hunter Green, 2 of the youngest pitchers starting for their franchises this year. We'll tell you all about that as the pregame show continues. Opening day baseball on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. going on, everyone? Justin here from the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. I want to give a big shout out and thank you to you, the listeners. That's right. Without you guys, none of this is possible. I would also like to take the time and invite you out to our merchandise page, thanks to T Public. Our merchandise page is where you can find all of our brandings from the Throw-In, which is currently active weekly, to the TNC Sports Talk official brands, to either the prior shows that was part of the TNC Sports Talk Foundation. And within all the brandings, you can select t-shirts from both men and female sizes, apparel such as hoodies, kids onesies, kids t-shirts, phone cases, notebooks, coffee mugs. They have a vast majority. This is why I love T Public. And right now, if you spend $80 or more, you get free shipping. And so we want to invite you out to our merchandise page by heading on over to tpublic.com/user/TNC-sports-talk, or even using the QR code up in the right-hand corner. We want to thank you guys again, the listeners, for supporting us, and we hope to see you guys out wearing our merchandise. TNC Sports Talk and the opening day baseball would like to give a big thank you and shout out to StreamYard Studios, which is the proud home of the TNC Sports Talk YouTube page. Catch all shows thanks to StreamYard.com, where you can create your videos, podcasts, host virtual business meetings, and conduct interviews. You guys can check out the free version today at StreamYard.com. We'd also like to give a big shout out to Epidemic Sound. Discover your world-class artists, composers, and bands. Find the perfect soundtrack and give your social media accounts the music they deserve. Epidemic Sound is a royalty-free music link. For more information, check it out, epidemicsound.com. All righty. Well, hey, we're just about 20 minutes away from first pitch between the Cincinnati Reds and the Pittsburgh Pirates. If you guys are new to this channel and new to calling baseball games, I'm going to work on doing things a little bit differently. Last year, I usually just had the overlay. You guys listen to the audio. But today, I want to try giving you the MLB statcast here on game day as we get ready to talk about pitchers and the starting lineup for both the Pirates and the Cincinnati Reds on opening day. And, this is it's a fun, exciting time if you are Cincinnati Reds fans. So let's try this again. There we go. All righty. So, and you guys got to bear with me, you guys. This is the first broadcast game of the season for me. So hopefully things go the way we want it to go. But let's go ahead and give you the information on the scoreboard here. There we go. Got that all working out. Great. Hey, we got the starting rotation for the Cincinnati, not rotation, but the pitchers set here, starting off with the Pittsburgh Pirates. We have Mitch Keller, age 26. Where's number 23? He's a right-handed pitcher from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. He was the 2014 second round draft pick, overall pick number 64 from the Pittsburgh Pirates. Went to Xavier Cedar Rapids, Iowa High School. Debuted back in 2019. Last season, he went 5 for 12. ERA with a 3.19. In 31 games, he started 29 of them, pitching 159 innings, striking out 138 batters. During the spring, he in 2023, he went 1 for 1, starting in 5 games. ERA 3.45. In 15 and 2/3 of an inning, he allowed 14 hits, 6 strikeouts, 4 home runs. He hit 3 batters, walked 1, and struck out 20, as he will get the nod for the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the Cincinnati Reds, we will have the 23-year-old Hunter Green, wears number 21. He is coming out from Los Angeles, California. He was the 2017 Cincinnati Reds number 1 overall pick, number 2 draft pick. Comes from Notre Dame in Sherman Oaks, California, at Notre Dame High School. Debuted last season on April 12th. Last season, he went 5 for 13. Expecting to improve, made a lot of adjustments this offseason. His ERA is 4.44 in 24 games. He pitched 125 and 2/3 of an inning, striking out 164. And I know that there's a lot of people out there saying that he's expected to even raise those numbers up even higher. In 2023 spring training, he went 1 for 1 in 5 games. ERA is 3.12. In 17 1/3 of an inning pitched during the spring training season, he allowed 15 hits, giving up 6 earned runs, 2 home runs, hit 3 batters, walked 5, and struck out 14. It's going to be a nice, interesting matchup for the both games. If you, other than listening to this stream of today's coverage between the Pirates and the Reds, you guys could go head on over to Bally Sports Ohio for the Reds to watch the game. Pirates AT&T Sportsnet for Pittsburgh. You guys could also listen on the radio, WLW 700, Pirates KDKA FM 93.7. All right, here's how the starting lineup for both teams are going to look like here real quick. And I want to go ahead and pre-apologize for names that I may butcher, especially on those Pirates side. But leading things off, batting shortstop is O'Neal Cruz. Batting second and left field is Brian Reynolds. The designated hitter batting third is Andrew McCutchen. Batting cleanup at first base, Carlos Santana. Batting fifth in right field, Kanan Smith Najiba. Batting sixth at third base is Ke'Bryan Hayes. Batting seventh in center field is Jack Suwinski. Batting eighth at second base is Ji Hwan Bae. And batting ninth, the catcher, Austin Hedges. For the Cincinnati Redlegs, batting first at second base will be Jonathan India. Batting second in center field, TJ Friedel. Batting the designated hitter, batting at the third position is Jake Fraley. Tyler Stevenson will be doing the catching. He'll be batting cleanup. Batting fifth at first base is Jason Vossler. Batting sixth in right field is Will Myers. Batting seventh at third base is Spencer Steer. Batting eighth at left field, Will Benson. And batting ninth, doing the shortstop, is Jose Barrero. So if you guys are getting a chance to watch this now, this is how this program is going to attempt to work, you guys. Right now, they are currently doing the Star Spangled Banner, releasing the flag as both teams are at the chalk line of the first and third base side. I will be covering today's program coverage on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. If now I've explained at the beginning of the pre-show that we do have ourselves Hulu Live, which is on local TV. So in the event that somehow this game gets blacked out on my end, we will actually return coverage tonight at 7 to cover the Chicago White Sox and the Houston Astros. But we hope that we could cover all this fun stuff as we get ready for opening season here in 2023. Pittsburgh Pirates, Cincinnati Reds coming up. Want to thank everyone for tuning into the pregame show. And we're just getting started. So hopefully we will get a chance to cover more games and get better at calling these games. And coming up next, we will get to you the 2023 Cincinnati Reds intro, getting you guys ready for the game. And I will provide an update on everything right after this break. Thank you guys for watching listening or tuning into the Cincinnati pregame show. Coming up next, hopefully the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Cincinnati Reds. Actor, director, while you're playing multiple hats, can you just quickly elaborate, maybe a quick summary of what this play is about? Love's not enough.
So, as we know, I mean, the title speaks for itself. Love is not enough. It takes more than saying "I love you" in order for any relationship to thrive and survive. So, this is actually a revamp from the production that we did back in 2019, which was a phenomenal group of talents. However, this story did not change, but it did. So there are some similarities to 2019 version. However, it's totally different from 2019, if that makes sense. I expanded on a lot of the stories, gave a lot of backstory on different characters, and, all in all, just to show that, again, it takes more to a relationship than just saying, "Hey, I love you." It's actually a word that requires action. So, yeah.
What made you want to revamp this? This was original back in 2019, and
actually, so what made me want to revamp this was, so we got a lot of feedback from the audience. I love one thing about me as a writer and director. I love constructive feedback. Anything to help me better myself, anything to help me expand or help me to stretch, my craft and my skills in the world of writing and directing. So a lot of their feedback after the show in 2019, which I say no, there was no bad feedback at all. I take all feedback as something that I can learn from. So that's basically where I got it from. And then studying the show from 2019 and just looking at things like hey, I can do this better. And, I want to change this, or I want to add this. So,
Alrighty, and welcome everyone to the first ball game of the season. Justin here, and thank you for tuning in to Opening Day Baseball on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Right now, we are getting ready for the coverage of the Cincinnati Reds hosting the Pittsburgh Pirates. And if you guys are in the local area, you guys gotten a chance to head out to the Fenway Market Reds opening day parade. Let me know down in the comments how that went. I've been watching on TV and excited to be bringing you the coverage here. And it looks like as of right now, I'm getting the coverage, which is a good thing on my end. In a moment, I will bring you some statcasts and everything that you need to know about the game. I will be calling play-by-play on this channel. And we are excited for a new day of baseball. If you guys are new to how these games work, it's basically kind of like just a stream broadcast version of what of a baseball game. And we are fortunate enough to be bringing you the Cincinnati Reds. We talk a lot about them on our weekly program, which unfortunately I did not get a chance to do one today. I was like, listen, it was exhausted last night, got some rest, and I was excited to be bringing you coverage here today with the Reds and Pirates, and that's what I was looking forward to. I see some people down in the chat. We want to thank you, everyone coming in. We'll give you around the horn scoreboard here later on in the program. Got some trivia questions for you guys who are watching. Stay tuned for all of that, and let's have ourselves a fun day. Now, I will tell you, during our live coverage, we will not be doing any actually those commercial videos that I had on the pre-show. I will it's just going to go quiet just because the time restraints on their actual commercial break. Want to time that up just right. But hey, we got an exciting matchup for you, so let's get you underway with the starting pitching for today. For people who are just tuning in, we got the 26-year-old Mitch Keller getting the nod for the Pittsburgh Pirates. 26 years old out of Cedar Rapids. He will be doing, right-handed pitcher. He will be doing the pitching for the Pirates, hopefully to get the Pirates their first win of the season. And for the Cincinnati Reds, we have the 23-year-old Hunter Green out of Los Angeles, California, was the first round pick of the 2017 draft for the Cincinnati Reds. And he made his debut last year. And the key focus was that he learned a lot during the off season. Got the nod for opening day today, and he's going to be the ace out of the core of the future Reds rotation this season. All right, let's step away. Let's come on back. Let's get you the starting lineup for both teams, followed by the first pitch. You guys are watching or listening to the Pirates and Reds opening day baseball right here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Alrighty, we are back here for getting underway between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming up here in a little bit. Please enjoy the coverage on the game tracker here that you see on the screen. This may be a little ahead from what the game we're calling here actually on TV. So just if it is ahead, I apologize. But this is what we're calling out of everyone. I want to thank everyone for leaving comments down below. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Be sure this is game one of many games this season. It may not be the Cincinnati Reds each all 162 games, but we will cover definitely more coverage of baseball throughout the course of the season. All right, we talked about the pitching matchup between both teams. Want to go ahead and get started with the starting lineups from both teams, starting off with the Pittsburgh Pirates. And before I say anything, I want to apologize for names, for butchering names, mispronouncing names. Something I guess I get better at throughout time. All right, leading things off for the Pittsburgh Pirates is the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz. Batting second in left field is Brian Reynolds. Batting third, the designated hitter is a returning Andrew McCutchen. Batting cleanup at first base, Carlos Santana. Kanan Smith Najimba will be batting fifth, playing in right field. Batting sixth at third base, Key Brian Hayes. Batting seventh in center field, Jack Suwinski. Batting eighth at second base is Jihan Bay. And batting ninth doing the catching is Austin Hedges. Around the horn around the defensive position for the Cincinnati Reds here, out there in left field, it will be Will Benson. Playing straight up in center field will be TJ Friedel. And in right field will be Will Myers. Starting off at third base will be Spencer Steer, paired up with Jose Barrero at shortstop. At second base is Jonathan India. And at first is Jason Volser. Doing the catching behind the plate for Hunter Green, it's going to be Tyler Stevenson. It seems not a cloud in sight in downtown Cincinnati at Great American Ballpark. We had the Finley Market Day Parade earlier this afternoon. If you guys got a chance to go see it, you guys check it out. And we are ready, or just moments from the first pitch. I'll give you information about the umpires for today. Doing the balls and strikes behind the plate is Mark Wagner. At first base is Bruce Dreckman. At second base is Stu Shurewater. And the umpire at third base is Malachi Moore. So as you can see here, there is a advance in the game tracker according to my TV. So unfortunately, it's going to be a little off. I'm not going to pay attention to the game tracker as much as to what is actually going on the screen here. So I just want you guys to be able to have some sort of screen knowledge of the game and everything that is going on between the Reds and the Pirates as we are underway for O'Neal Cruz to lead things off for the Pirates. The Pittsburgh Pirates coming in today's game wearing the black Pirates top with the yellow and black letterings and gray bottoms, as the Cincinnati Reds are wearing the white tops, red letterings, and white bottoms to begin today's game. First pitch. This one's popped up out there in left field. And Benson will make the grab for out number one. So we got a lot of things to talk about. Game one of a long, tremendous season. And the first thing that I think comes to mind are some of the new rule changes that the Major League Baseball organization has set upon this year. As Reynolds steps up, looks at the pitch outside for a ball 1-0. And the first thing I think we could look at is the pitch clock. 15 seconds for pitchers to make their way to the mound. The 1-0 hit, line drive, that's going to get down in right field. Will Myers will grab it, and the first hit of the ball game is given by Brian Reynolds. Andrew McCutchen, the designated hitter, is coming up next. 1 on, 1 away. Well, 15 seconds if nobody is on base for the pitcher to deliver to the plate. Here's the first pitch, chopped it to third, and that's going to be foul. And then you get 20 seconds if there is someone on base to make the deliverance. And moving on with, it's not just the pitcher that will be penalized. And if he doesn't set the pitch off by the 20 seconds is up, it's going to be an automatic ball to the batter. If the batter has to be in the batter box by the 8-second mark of the countdown, if not, it will be an automatic strike. So there is already some new rules implementing. We'll see how much it's affected by the umpires. Umpires will have the discretion as they're ready to go. 0-1 count to McCutchen. Reynolds on first, 1 away. This one's up high, 1-1 to Reynolds. And so we have the pitch clock, and here's a throwback. And that's another interesting standpoint. There's a limitation on throwing back pickoff attempts. And if you don't get that batter after the second try, then they automatically advance. Here's the 1-1. This is hit foul. It's 1-2. So those are some minor pitching, base running aggressiveness. With the larger bases this year, the encouragement of stealing bags, and it'd also be a strategy for the first baseman with the number of pickoff attempts they now have. Here's the 1-2 on the outside corner. It's 2-2. We also see a new rule in the shift where the second and shortstop cannot be cross the second base bag until the motion to the mound is enforced. Here's the 2-2. This one's outside. And Andrew McCutchen has worked himself to a full count. 3-2. Reynolds on first. 1 away here in the top of the first inning at Great American Ballpark. A time is called for Andrew McCutchen. I think also for the batters, you have 1 time called per at bat. And the all design of the key elements of these new rules is to speed up the game. And now they're averaging about 2 hours, no more than 3 hours at best. Here's the 3-2. This one's hit foul. Couple games been like an hour, 50 minutes, 2 hours, 30 minutes. Nice quick ball games. We'll see how much this impacts today's game. Everyone's welcome into the broadcast booth. Just leave comments down below. We are calling the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Cincinnati Reds. Now, what you see on the screen is the game play-by-play game stat, but we are a few seconds behind. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Here goes Reynolds. It's called a ball anyways. And everyone's waiting to see what happens. Andrew McCutchen check swing, but it was up high. So they called it a ball. And Brian is safe Reynolds is safe at second. So, like I said, our game is a few seconds delayed to what you guys see on the screen. I want to apologize ahead of time for that, but we are excited to still call you the game that's presented. First pitch to Santana. That's in there for a strike. 0-1. First game of the 2023 season here, and we are just also going through our, first, shaking off the dust. Here's the 0-1. That's fouled back. It's 0-2 now to Carlos Santana. Green sets, looks back at second. And here we go. The 0-2, that's up high and in. It's going to be interesting to see how, I don't see right now. This is the Valley Sports production. Don't see the pitch clock on the screen. like we were seeing during the spring training. Maybe other channels will put the screen, the pitch clock. And Santana goes down swinging for out number 2. 2 away, 2 on here in the top of the first inning. Hunter Green looking to get out of this jam. And Hunter Green is one of those guys that we are looking forward to watching this season. Made a lot of adjustments last year. And going to be one of the core to the Elite 3. Hunter Green called it the 3-headed dragon in an interview earlier today, as the first pitch to Smith Najiba is called for a strike. Here's the 0-1 swing and a miss, and Smith is down 0-2. Well, congratulations to Randall Barkas for his 62nd opening day, as he's joining our stream this afternoon. Here's the 0-2. This one's hit foul. Get a chance. What was your favorite opening day memory? And what you're seeing here is also that difference. They are currently in the break, so we will get to that obviously in the moment. So here's the 0-2 pitch. That is on the inside, is 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. Top of the first inning. And here's the 1-2 in there, caught looking, and Hunter Green goes down and gets out of a jam. The Redlegs are coming up to bat here on opening day. You guys are watching opening day baseball here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. The starting lineup for the Cincinnati Reds: batting first at second base is Jonathan India. Batting second at center field is TJ Friedl. Batting third, the designated hitter will be Jake Fraley. Doing the catching, batting cleanup is Tyler Stevenson. Batting fifth at first base, Jason Vossler. Batting sixth in right field is Will Myers. Batting seventh at third base is Spencer Steer. Playing in left field, batting eighth is Will Benson. And batting ninth, the shortstop is Jose Barrero, as India looks for a pitch down below, called for a ball. Welcome back, everyone, to opening day baseball. Cincinnati Reds and the Pittsburgh Pirates, as we are in the bottom of the first inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That is outside for a ball 2. Mitch Keller is doing the pitching for the Pirates, getting the opening day nod. Last season, he was 5 for 12, 3.91 ERA with 138 strikeouts. Here's the 2-0 swinging out to right field, getting over the second baseman, down for a base hit. And early on, the Reds are out with a runner on base with nobody out to kick off the ball game. key elements of today's ball game: get runners in early on. I feel personally that you got to get this Reds team. You're not going to see a whole lot of long balls. Let's be honest. As TJ Friedel steps in, and here's the first pitch. This is up high, 1-0. You're not going to get a lot of home runs. Don't expect to get a lot of home runs from this ball club. I expect them to do fundamental baseball, the type of baseball that the Phillies and Padres played last season to get themselves into the National League championship game. Here's the 1-0. That's up high, called for a strike. It's 1-1. And you got to get out to an early lead whenever you can. We're going to see some series early on against the Phillies, Braves, Cubs beginning of next week. Here's the 1-1. That's up high. And they're going to bring some really good starting pitching. Get to the bullpen early on and give some comfort room for your starting rotation, especially that bottom end with Luis Cessa and Connor Overton. India's on first, nobody out. Here's the pitch, and that's outside. Well, that's called for a strike. Excuse me. 2-2 now, the count to Friedel. As the 2-2 pitch that is down low worked himself to a full count. Jake Fraley up next. Try to get some runs in to help Hunter Green out, especially on this opening day. Packed opening day. Here's the payoff pitch. That is fouled. Have to redo the 3-2 count. It's interesting because the Reds are always, very, very busy. Traditional opening day, almost sold out crowd. The Findlay market, all the way, taking you guys all the way down to Paycor Stadium, watching all the pregame, extravaganzas and celebrations. The most richest team in Major League history. Here's the payoff pitch again. That's up high. And Friedel draws himself a walk. A good start to the bottom of the inning and a good start for the Reds offensively, as 2 on now with Jake Fraley coming up. Trying to get to Mitch Keller early on in this ball game. Want to give a big shout out because none of this is possible without the help of StreamYard Studios. Create podcasts, videos, host interviews, and conduct virtual business meetings. Check out their free version today at StreamYard.com. First pitch to Fraley is in there, called for a strike. Here's the 0-1. That's inside, 1-1. Definitely the speed up of the game, not getting a chance to talk too much. I think I like that because for a while, there's only so much conversation you could do, trying to spread things out throughout the game. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This is hit, fly ball out to left field coming in, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Neither the shortstop, third, left field, and center fielder couldn't get to the ball in time. And with nobody out, the bases are loaded here in the first inning for the Reds. And coming up is Tyler Stevenson, a guy who coming back healthy last year, got a lot of injuries. He's going to see, we're going to see a different role from him, not doing 100 games catching. That's why we have brought up an extra 2 catchers in Kirk Casale and Luke Molly. And going to get a little bit of time at first, designated hitter spot. And because we want him in every single day for scenarios like this, we'll get a chance to see it early on. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch, swings, and it's lined up with the middle up to shortstop. And a 6-4-3 double play, but a run does come in. And the Reds are out to a 1-0 lead. I was hit to O'Neal Cruz. So we got Friedel on at third, and now 2 outs. Reds out to a 1-0 lead here in the early goings. Stepping in is Jason Vosler. Looks at first pitch, called in there, first strike. And, I think this is just that motivation, that ounce of confidence that I think the Reds will need. Nice hit, contact, getting the runner in, at least one run. You would like to see more. Swing and a miss. And Vosler's down 0-2. And you see a couple of guys in that lineup, Vosler, Myers, Benson, all trying to make names for themselves, coming over to this ball club. Here's the pitch, fouled back to the screen. We'll replay an 0-2 count. Will Myers, especially coming up next, we'll talk about him and how, he hasn't had a career to remember in San Diego, getting a chance to revive his career out here in Cincinnati, helping the Reds do whatever they can. Here's the 0-2. That's on the outside for a ball. 1-2. We also get to see Spencer Steer get called up. One of the guys that are going to be a list of young, talented Reds roster that's expected to come up through the course of the season. The 1-2 that's up high. Vosler moves the count 2-2. Christian Encarnacion Strand, Ellie De La Cruz, Noel V. Marte. Christian and Ellie begin the season on the IL. Here's the 2-2 pitch. This one's hit fouled. 1-0 Reds here in the bottom of the first. Friedel's on at second, 2 away. Mitch Keller, 20-plus pitches to begin the first inning. I think this is a really good out. Here's the 2-2. That is up high, 3-2. Opening day here in Great American Ballpark. Full crowd at the stadium. This one's popped up on a 3-2 pitch for Cruz. We'll get under it and make the grab. A run in, a runner stranded, and the Reds are out 1-0. We head to the second inning right here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. I want to thank everyone for tuning in to opening day here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. We got a massive games, all 30 teams playing today. Some games are already finalized, such as the Atlanta Braves beating the Washington Nationals 7-2. The New York Yankees beat the Giants 5-0. Games currently going on other than the Pirates and the Reds. Baltimore Orioles up 10-4 at Fenway Park as the first pitch to Hayes is outside for ball one. Here's a 1-0. Gets away from Stevenson, 2-0. Milwaukee is being shut out by the Chicago Cubs 4-0. They're at the end of the 8th inning. Tampa Bay's up 1-0 in the bottom of the 6th. This one is down in the dirt. Swing and a miss, excuse me. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, the game's just started here already as the 2-1 pitch to Brian Hayes. It's down in the dirt, 3-1. Phillies and Tigers. Phillies and Rangers. Phillies up 2-0. Blue Jays leading the Cardinals 3-0. Here's the 3-1 pitch. This one's popped foul. Full count. Twins and Royals scoreless, as well as the Mets and Marlins as well. Games scheduled later on tonight, 7 o'clock. White Sox Astros. It's going to be our alternative game. Here's the 3-2 fouled back. At 9:40, the Padres. This was supposed to be a 7-10 game or a 7:40 game. Or no, 6:40. Supposed to be earlier. They moved it back to 9:40 Eastern time. Padres and Rockies. Here's the payoff pitch. This is another chopper foul. They'll redo this again. Angels and Athletics tonight at 10 o'clock, as well as the Diamondbacks and Dodgers. And the last game of the night is the Guardians and Mariners. Here's the 3-2. Another chop foul. That's a shout out to Rob over there in the comments section. What team are you guys looking forward to this season to go all the way? Here's the 3-2. That's in there. Caught looking. Out number 1. Hayes does not like that call, but I think that was perfect, in my opinion. At the knees, according to the stat right there on the strike zone. Here's a swing and a miss by Shawinski. Top of the second, 1 out. And they do have the timer. If you guys are watching the Bally Sports, it's clicking down. 3-2. Okay, so we'll get a chance to watch that, which is nice. A nice addition, and that's in there for a strike. Shawinski's behind 0-2, and it resets to 15 seconds, and I like that. Here's the 0-2 count. It's up high. Just get in there and get going. And went out to a college basketball game a couple of nights ago, or baseball game, excuse me, Bearcats in Louisville. And got a chance to see the pitch clock a few times and take effect. And here we go, the 1-2 inside for a ball. Listening through spring training, how the pitch clock can really help. The batter got to be ready by the 8-second mark. Catcher has to actually be behind the plate, ready to go at the 9-second mark. And then the pitcher has 15 seconds to throw the ball. And that's a strikeout swinging for 2 away for Shawinski. And now I guess you get about 27 seconds between at-bats. Speed up the game a little bit, right? Definitely don't like those long 3-4 hour games on top of a pregame, postgame show. Jihan Bay hits it up the middle, and no play as Jonathan India attempts to come up the middle and to grab the ball. So with 2 outs, a runner on. That was a nice bunt over the pitcher's head, and India charged for it, but couldn't get to the ball in time, and going away from first base just didn't seem logical. So with 2 outs, a runner on. We'll see Austin Hedges. I know that guy, former Padre. It's up high in there, called for a strike 1. Now the pitch clock is set to 20 seconds. You think about it, batters could call 1 timeout. Pitchers have 2 pickoff attempts, I think, per at bat. And Hunter Green just took 1 right there. So he has 1 more time. And if it's not he doesn't pick him off successfully, then he automatically gets rewarded second base. This one's hit foul. It's exciting. Some new adjustments, some new things going on in the 2023 season that is attempt to make baseball safer, larger bases, and speed up the game. Here's the pitch. It's up high. It's 1-2, 2 hedges. Hedges last season, 163, 7 home runs with Cleveland in 105 games. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. And Hunter Green strikes out 3 outs in the second inning. Reds up 1-0 here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. As we welcome you back, they look at the 2020 seconds for bases empty, 20 for runners on, 30 for in between at bats, 8 seconds to get ready for the batter, and 9 seconds for that. Batter, 1 timeout per plate appearance. Pitchers 2 designated pickoff attempts. Afterwards, if it was unsuccessful, the batter runs to a new advances to second. Batter violation is a strike. A pitcher violation or a catcher violation is a ball. This one's outside, and Myers works himself to a 1-2 count here to kick off the bottom of the second inning. Welcome back here to opening day baseball. 1-2 swing and a miss with the first out in the second inning for Mitch Keller. Trying to have a bounce back inning from allowing a run. The damage wasn't as significant. He started off inning number 1 with the bases loaded and nobody out. Stevenson grounds into a double play, and India comes around to score. Spencer Steer is the next batter. He takes one down low for a ball. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's up high, 2-0 for the right-hander. Here's the 2-0. Swings popped up, right side foul into the crowd. The Cincinnati Reds will have a 3-game series to kick off the season. They will be off tomorrow. According to the weather, it's supposed to be raining. And they'll be back at it for 2 more games Saturday and Sunday against the Pittsburgh Pirates before hosting the Chicago Cubs Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. That one's outside on the corner ball. It's 3-1 to Spencer Steer. And as the Pittsburgh Pirates host, just given the Reds their opening day, it's a 3-1. That's a pie called sharp first strike, full count to Spencer Steer. The Reds will return the favor for the Philadelphia Phillies next Thursday, as it will be the Phillies' home opener. There's a pop foul then. That is how the 2023 season will begin for the Cincinnati Reds. One away, nobody on. Payoff pitch to Spencer Steer. It's down low for a ball. 2 walks so far given up by Mitch Keller. And now we will see Will Benson. And on out. 1 away and 1 on. Tall Will Benson. Here's the pitch, chop foul. Spring training, batting .327, a double, a home run, 3 RBI, 6 stolen bases for Will. Right now, playing a key role. Here's a ball down and in is 2-0, or 1-1, excuse me. Playing a key role since Nick Senzel had a delayed start, really delayed start, playing in the last week of spring training. He's one of the players who began, that was expected to be on the Major League roster, but began the season on the IL. Here's the 1-1 swing and a miss. A throwback over to first. A diving stop from Spencer Steer back to first base. He's safe. Austin Hedges has that power behind the plate. And so the count is 1-2, and Steer is safe. And it looked like he got back, but yeah, Nick Senzel was one of the guys, handful of guys. Luke Weaver's one of them who was supposed to get confident about getting the number 4 spot of the rotation. Swing and a miss, and out number 1 as Will Benson goes down. We have Joey Votto, who just, he was honest about his health and his return. As much as he wants to be here for opening day, as much as he wants to be a part of this Reds roster, he's like, listen, I'm not going to be ready. I think during the pre-game celebrations, he was part of it, that 40-man list. First pitch to Jose Barrero. It's outside for a ball. Now we see the sun starting to set. Here's the 1-0. About the first 2 innings so far. We see the shadow from the lights up there at the top of the stadium hover over home plate. Here's the 2-0 pitch. This is chop foul. It's 2-1. 2 outs, 1 on, 2-1 for Jose Barrero. Opening day, big crowd at Great American Ballpark. Keller sets and pitch. This one's chop fouled as well. Also see TJ Antone down there on the IL this season to kick off the season. Votto says, all right, let's let me start the beginning in the minors, get my spring training games in, and I'll come back. Here's a chop to third, threw it over to second, and that will conclude the side. We play 2. You guys are listening to the Pirates and Reds on Opening Day Baseball right here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Be sure to check out the weekly program of The Throw-In, available on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Justin comes and talks all about the sports between Cincinnati baseball, football, college, professional wrestlings, WrestleMania underway here in a couple of days. And join us back tomorrow for a live episode of The Throw-In. And check them out weekdays. All right, as the top of the third begins, and Hunter Green throws first pitch, strike one to O'Neal Cruz, as the Pirates go back to the top of the lineup to begin the third. Here's the pitch, and that's in there for a called strike, 0-2 now for O'Neal Cruz. Excited to be back, calling games left and right here. 0-2 count. Fouled it back. Here's the 0-2. And a automatic ball, as the first one we've seen, as Hunter Green did not begin his motion to the mound. And something new we'll see in the first chance. And sometimes, as he's quickly ready to throw back the other one, it's outside for a ball. 2-2 now to O'Neal Cruz. And sometimes the pitchers could use that as an advantage if you want to give up a ball because you're not quite ready. This one's down low. It's 3-2. Questioning that one a little bit. If you're not ready, make the, change up your time, because the batter has to be ready by 8 seconds. Here's a 3-2. This one's hit long, fly ball out to right field, and when that one comes down, this game will be tied. Solo home run by O'Neal Cruz ties his ball game at 1 apiece. And the fan throws it back onto the field. That was a monstrous home run from this guy. Oh my goodness. And you knew as soon as that ball left the bat that was going to be out of the ballpark. Stepping in now is Brian Reynolds. Now, first pitch, the Reynolds is up high. And that's going to be a dangerous understanding for the Pittsburgh Pirates and for the Reds facing the Pirates in the rest of the season. Cruz just hit a long ball. A little shocking. Here's one up to short. Jose Burrow makes a long throw for Vosler at first. 1 away. Is that we know Reynolds and McCutcheon, Santana, and Hayes, all part of that big long ball. Then you see Cruz a part of that. You can't take a no one easy. Can't approach anyone as easy bat. Here's the first pitch to McCutcheon. That's in there, called for a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's down low for a ball. Whereas a pitcher, one of the things that you may want to consider is knowing that the batter has to be ready by 8 seconds remaining on the clock. You can let those 8 seconds wind down and make that batter feel uncomfortable and hoping that he takes a time, like a called time, as the 1-1's in there for a called strike. 1-2. There's the 1-2 pitch that's down in the dirt. And then once you get ready, mix it up. So you take your 8 seconds that you're given, and then you quickly go for the mound. And we've seen a little bit of that today from Hunter Green. There's been times you waste down to 2 to 1 second. This one fouled, tip. And then there's other ones that you really, you get in there and you just go. And so it's going to be a strategy moving forward this season for the pitchers on how you want to trick and how you want to tease the batter. Here's the 2-2. That's on the inside. And it could also tease the the pitcher as well, Hunter Green, sitting there, trying to change up the deliverance that he has. This can trigger, an uneasy battle like you see now. Here's a foul as Hunter Green's already at 53 pitches in the third inning, and that's because he's had to throw a lot of pitches, mix of balls and strikes. Here's the full count payoff pitch. That is down low, draw for a ball. So with one away, a runner's going to be on first for Carlos Santana. And for the Reds want to kick off and start the season off on a dominating note, win the first ball game of the season. And you really want Hunter Green to really have his fair share of outings. First pitch to Santana is a fouled back left field side. It's 0-1. McCutcheon's on first, one away here in the top of the third inning. Pirates already scored one by O'Neal Cruz's solo home run to right field. Here's the 0-1, and it is swing and a miss for a strike 2. Santana's down 0-2. Here's the 0-2 inside for a ball. 57 pitches so far in the third. And you like to see Green hopefully go through 5 at least in the first outing. A pickoff attempt back at first. McCutcheon's in there safe. Tickets are still available for the rest of the series. Join the Pirates and the Reds Saturday and Sunday. You get tickets now at Reds.com. This one's fouled back. It's 1-2. You got Nick Lodolu on Saturday. First pitch is at 4:10. And I believe Sunday's game is at 1:10, 1:40. And Hunter Green strikes out Carlos Santana, 2 away. I'm going to take a breather on that. While we see Cannon Smith Najiba come to the plate. Najiba's 0-for-1, striking out at the last time around. Here's the first pitch. It's down low for a ball. Here's the 0-1 outside for a ball. Count's actually 1-1. That first pitch was in there for a strike. Najiba strikeout back in the first inning. Another throw back over to first. Hold safe. Jason Vosler is right now over there at first. I know throughout the season, trying to utilize Tyler Stevenson. Here's the 1-1 that's inside ball 2, 2-1 now the count. Trying to use Stevenson as he makes his adjustment over to first. You got Christian Encarnacion Strand, who's beginning the season down in the minors, who is also playing first base right now. He had a tremendous spring training dealing with a herniation in the back. There's the 2-1 pitch. This is foul tip, 2-2. But you also get to see maybe Will Myers do a little bit of first base work. Whereas Tyler Stevenson is going to be the key focus point, trying to make sure that he remains as healthy as possible throughout the course of the season, because you want him to play as many games, and you have now 3 options: catching, designated hitter, and first base. Here's the 2-2, and that's fouled back as well. But with Votto beginning the season down on the IL, hopefully to come back and have himself a good 2023 season as we look forward to possibly a very good chance that Votto's last season is this year. contract year up. This is hit to right field. That's going to get down for Will Myers. And McCutcheon will stop at second. And with 2 outs, 2 men on for Ke'Bryan Hayes. As we're going to get a pitching mound visit. Try to cool down Hunter Green. Try to get through this batter. All right. Pitcher mound visit followed by this quick promotion.
Like no one can. Where is your heart? What does it look like? Bruised, damaged, or mistreated. Where is your heart? What does it look like? What do you do with the feelings you feel?
Join us Easter weekend. Love's Not Enough theater play at the Community Arts Center. Tickets are still available online. Check them out in Fairfield, Ohio. Pitching mound is up. First pitch down to Hayes is down low for a ball. Hunter Green's right now has 66 pitches. Definitely wanting to get out of this inning. Maybe start him out in the fourth and see where that happens or see where that takes him. Stevenson trying to fix something in his catching gear. 2 on, 2 outs. Tied ball game. Pittsburgh tied the ball game top of the inning. And it looks like one of the Stevenson's machine for his pitch timer has gone bad or something. So he's going to fix that. That's placed on his right knee. He also got that earbud in. It's kind of a new adjustment that we saw last year, and most teams are going back to this year. Catchers calling, getting the play from the dugout, and then dealing with relaying that back to the pitcher and to the infield. Looks like maybe that's not really working as well. So maybe a game plan change. Doesn't look too happy about it. It's interesting how all that stuff works, where it's at in the hat. I know one of the infielders, probably Jonathan India is the one who has it. And then an outfield maybe, know where to line up at and whatnot this season. Umpires are getting together. It's ball 2. Looks like okay, so they charged that as a mound visit. That's what it was. Trying to understand that there. All right, this next pitch is down in the dirt. 2-0 to Ke'Bryan Hayes. So each team has 5 mound visits to begin the game. And the Reds are now down to 3 because of the malfunction of the pitch relay. This one's popped up right field side. Going over is Vosler. Not going to be able to get to it. I believe that's Vosler. Yep. And we'll redo the play. Two 2-1. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Here's the pitch. This one swing foul back. Counts tied 2-2. Green will be throwing his number 70 pitch of the game. There's the pitch that's in there, called for a strike, and Hunter Green works out the side. Giving up 1 run and stranding 2. Reds come to back at bottom of the third inning. You guys are listening to Opening Day Baseball here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Bottom of the third inning here at Great American Ballpark. Welcome back here, and thank you guys for tuning in to opening day coverage between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Cincinnati Reds, as the Pirates tied the game back in the top half of inning number 3. The Reds looked to get things going, as we saw Todd Frazier throw out the first pitch to Luke Malley. It's been a while. Here's the first pitch to India as the Reds kick off the third at the top, back at the top half of top of the lineup, as he receives a pitch outside for a ball, 1-1. Here's the 1-0. No, it's 1-1 for swing strike. Excuse me. Sorry. Todd Frazier, third baseman for the Reds from 2011 to 2015. This one's chopped to short to Cruz, and one away for the Pirates. TJ Friedl coming up to the plate as he stands in there. First pitch is down low for a ball, 1-0. And here's the 1-0 pitch. It's in there, called strike. 1-1 now, down count to TJ Friedl. Mitch Keller sitting at 47 pitches, kind of getting into a groove after a long first inning. The 1-1 chopped foul. It's 1-2. As we will see if Hunter Green goes back out there for another, at least attempt of the fourth inning. And I think for both teams, here's the 1-2 pitch. Swings it. Chopped her up to first for Santana. It throws it back over to Keller. Makes the grab. Makes the tag at first for out number 2. For both teams, I said this at the beginning of the game, that one of the key elements for winning the ball game for the Reds today, and it's playing fundamental baseball and, working up that pitch count. And I think the same thing goes for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And Pittsburgh Pirates have definitely worked that pitch count, and maybe it's going to get an advantage heading into the Reds bullpen early on in this game. Jake Fraley is now the batter with 2 away, with nobody on. First pitch up high for a ball. Fraley's 1 for 1. Singled back in the first inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's up high. 2 balls, no strikes. Want to thank everyone for tuning into Opening Day Baseball here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel, Pirates and the Reds, as Fraley has to get out of ball number 3. That was down in the dirt at his feet. 3 balls, no strikes for Jake Fraley. Tyler Stevenson up next. And Fraley draws for a walk, so 2 outs, 1 on. They're remembering the time with Todd Frazier back at the All-Star game in Cincinnati. I want to say, 2015, where he goes on and wins the home run derby. I really thought that they were going to sign Frazier to an extension as the first pitch to Stevenson is down low for a ball. And I thought that was going to be a really good combination. Unfortunately, they let him go. And now he's back. And, hopefully eventually one day we see him retire as a Cincinnati Reds. This one's inside, call for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes to Stevenson. 2 outs, 1 on here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Tie game, 1-1 apiece. Here's the pitch. This one's lined up for second baseman, and that's going to get away from Regine Bay. I believe that's going to be an error. And it's interesting because as you look at it, Cruz O'Neill looked like he was going to be able to get to the bag, and then you saw Bay come across the bag to try to get the play, and it gets away from him. And a big missed opportunity, miscommunication, misorganization from the shortstop and second baseman of the Pirates. As that one, I believe it should have been an error. We'll find out here in a second. First pitch to Vosler is a ball outside. I don't see any scoring yet. It's pending the rule. I'm going to call it E4. One swing and a miss. It's 1-1. I'm going to call it E4 until otherwise. So now 2 on with 2 outs, and Keller's kind of in a jam. 1-1 pitch to Vosler. This one swing and hit foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes now the count. Trying to get something to go in here in the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the 1-2. This one's popped foul. We'll also see, this also could very well determine if Hunter Green comes back out the next inning or not. If they could get a runner in or so. Here's the pitch, and it's swung and a miss. And Mitch Keller gets out of a jam. 2 runs left on, as they did rule that an error. It's tied at 1 as we head into the 4th. You're listening to Opening Day Baseball here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Hunter Green is back out there again. First pitch 1-0, and here's the next pitch. It is in there, called for a strike. 1-1 to Shawinski. Little above 70 pitches, and I think I like this deal. You know, there should be no limitations for these top three guys, as the 1-1 pitch is in there, 1-2. Top of the fourth inning, tie ball game here on opening day. Hunter Green, 70-plus pitches, David Bell willing to allow him to work. We'll see how long he would work. This one's up high. It's 1-2, or 2-2 now to Shawinski. Shawinski's 0 for 1 in today's ball game. 2-2, swing and a miss. First out of the ball game. And with that, we bring back our trivia question of the game. If you guys are listening to the game, just leave a comment down below on our YouTube page answering this trivia question. Who was the first Reds pitcher to throw a perfect game? Is it A, Tom Browning, B, Tom Seaver, C, Jim Maloney, or D, Homer Bailey? Here's the first pitch to Bay. This is going to be line drive to left field. That's going to get down, hovering the line. Benson's going to scramble around it. Here's going third. Oh, nope. Going to hover back at second, and a one-out double for Jin-Han Bae. And I'd say that kind of made up for the infield error that he committed back in the bottom half of the third. And he was looking to head to third and had to really stop those breaks there. Opening day, hopefully those breaks work. Austin Hedges up, one away, one on. And a steal over to third. Bay is safe as Stevenson tried to throw to third baseman Spear, and he caught it off the left side of the bag. He was going on first instinct there. So a lot of things are kind of already unraveling. Pirates trying to get this lead early on here in the midst of the game. So one on third for Austin Hedges. Here's a swing popped foul. It's now 0-2. So trivia question again is who was the first Reds pitcher to throw a perfect game? A, Tom Browning, B, Tom Seaver, C, Jim Maloney, or D, Homer Bailey? We'll tell you at the bottom half of the inning. Leave a comment in the YouTube comment section. Here's the 0-2. That's outside. And I'm sure the bullpen's working for the Reds. I mean, listen, 79 pitches. We understand that the Pirates are really working the count. This one's down to the dirt. It's 2-2. And they check swing with the umpire at first. And he says no go. And so trying to get an early lead, first lead of the game for the Pirates if they can. Called time from Austin Hedges out of the batter box. Only timeout he gets at this at bat. 2-2 count. Runner on 1-0 or 1-1 2-2 count. Runner on, one out. Top of the inning number 4. Tie ball game. Hedges is 0 for 1. Another time. And now some under clearance from maybe the pitcher and Hunter Green and the umpire. A lot more communication I've already noticed between umpires and pitchers and batters. Here's the 2-2 pitch. This one's fouled back again. Usually like to see them quiet throughout the game. Exposed to this. 81 pitches in inning number 4 for Hunter Green. And here's the delivery that's outside, and Austin Hedges has worked himself to a full count. Hunter Green threw a 101-mile-an-hour pitch. That's something that we're going to get used to throughout this season. Full crowd here at Great American Ballpark. Nice, chilled day, a little breezy. The sun's out, it's shining. Clouds are heading over the first base side, and Austin Hedges drew a walk. So now runners are going to be on at the corners with one away. I say, hey, listen, let Hunter Green go for this. I mean, if he gives up a run, he gives up a run. You get another at bat, you get another at bat. Rolls over to the top of the lineup again for Onel Cruz, who hit that monstrous home run. Statcast exit velocity was a 101.1 miles per hour. Wow. As looks like another pitching mound to the plate. Maybe that's going to be it for Hunter Green. Pitching change for the Cincinnati Reds here in the first inning. And we'll tell you all about that coming up here next. You guys are watching the Pirates and the Reds on opening day baseball here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Alrighty, we're on a pitching change here. Fernando Cruz threw his first pitch to O'Neill Cruz for a strike. This one's down in the dirt. That's for a ball. Hedges will stay up first. And for Hunter Green, that will be it for the day, as he pitched 3 1/3 of an inning, giving up 5 hits, 1 run. He'll be responsible for the 2 men on base. Walked 3, 8 strikeouts. Isn't bad. Allowed 1 home run so far. Here's the pitch swing. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fernando Cruz, first game of the season so far. Last year, he was 0 for 1, 1.23 ERA. This one's down in the dirt. It's 2-2 now in the count. 2 for O'Neill Cruz. In 14 games, he started in 2 of them. He held 1, saved 1. In 14 2/3 of an inning, he allowed 9 hits, 3 runs, 1 home run back in 2022, striking out 21 batters. This 2-2 pitch down in the dirt is now 3-2. So what do you guys think about Hunter Green's outing? Not even getting through 4 innings. I'm going to be honest with you, a little disappointed. Expected there's a lot of talk that goes around with the top three, this three-headed dragon they talk about. Hunter Green, Nick Lodolu, Graham Ashcraft. There's a payoff pitch that's down low, and Cruz walks Cruz for bases loaded and 1 out for Brian Reynolds. And this is one of those scenario pitchings that you really want to make sure we get ourselves, or the Reds need to get themselves ahead of and prevent runners to come across. But yeah, a little disappointed. I mean, 8 strikeouts is a good number. He only allowed 1 run. He's still responsible for these 2. So first swing and a miss, or fouled back to the fence. It's 0-1 to Brian Reynolds. 1-2 for today's game. And a key component to Pittsburgh, depending on what their season may be, possibly talking about trades. He's been lingering the trade market the last couple years. Pirates never not let him go quite yet. This one's down in the dirt again, and it's 1-1. Like just things get away from both Green and for Cruz. Spring training wise, the Reds didn't seem to look that half bad. Very exciting leading into opening day. And Cruz is trying to hold bases loaded here. This one's also down in the dirt. 88-mile pitch. It is 2 balls, 1 strike. Opening day at Great American Ballpark. They continue the series on Saturday with Rich Hill taking on Nick Lodolu. 2 balls, 1 strike. On the inside corner, called for a strike, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here the pitch. That's down in the dirt. And worked himself a full count. Cruz wanted to double check if Reynolds went around in a swing, and the third base umpire said no. The shade is hovering over the mound out in right field, halfway leading to the left. Here's the payoff pitch. This one's popped up, fouled. So replay 3-2. And we're going to get a chance to see how this bullpen responds and being asked to get through another 5 innings of work. Here's the payoff pitch. That is down low, ball 4. And Jinghan Bei will score, giving the Pirates a 2-1 lead here in the 4th inning. A pitching mound visit now to Cruz. And I mean, these are a lot of good calls. I mean, it's fair enough to say that there hasn't been any consistency from both Green or Cruz to begin the ball game. But, the home plate umpire here, as we'll talk about it, home plate umpire Mark Wegner, okay, he's been kind of giving the fair chance. There's been plenty of pitches out there that's been borderline call, maybe even more so you could claim that it was a ball, and he's given a lot for a strike, especially from left to right instead of north and south. So bases loaded, a runner in. Andrew McCutcheon's up. This one's out of the way for a ball, 1-0. With bases loaded, McCutcheon's 265 and 3 grand slams. Cruz sets, and here's the pitch. That's down in the dirt also. And this is also what I'm trying to say is that the Reds, same thing with Hunter Green when he was out there. When the ball gets away, the ball gets away. There is right now a level of inconsistency. And I don't know if that's because maybe the pitch clock that is kind of playing in everybody's minds or what. And this one's on the inside. It's now 3-0. Carlos Stanton due up next. Bases loaded, one away. Here's the 3-0 pitch. This one's hit foul. Alex Young right now, left-handed pitcher working in the bullpen for the Redlegs, trying to keep this inning from getting away. 3-1 pitch to McCutchen. Check swings inside. Are called for a strike. Looks like maybe hit the bat. There's full count now to McCutchen. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And it's down low for ball 4. Back-to-back walks. And Cruz doesn't really look quite too happy. 3-1 Pirates lead here in the top of the 4th inning. Bases loaded. And just looks like he's not able to locate his pitch. I mean, according to StatCast, that does look down. Not going to argue the balls are strikes. I don't think it's that type of scenario. You got Carlos Santana, who's 0 for 2 in the ball game. Another key opportunity. This one's in. Called for a strike. Same location from the last one. Just a little, maybe like an inch higher. 2 strikeouts for Santana. And the last thing you need to do opening day is get well deep into your bullpen. And, they're going to have to cover 5. This one's chopped foul along the first base side. It is 0-2. So you're really asking for a guy coming out of your bullpen, maybe like an Alex Young, to maybe go out there and give you 2-3 innings. And I think first it's important to get Cruz to get out of this jam, not have to eat up another pitcher and start fresh beginning of the 5th. This one's bounced, gets away from Stevenson to the backdrop in front of the first base dugout. Vosler comes over, runner scores as Cruz makes his way to the plate and is 4-1 Pirates. This one took a nice nasty hop off the back of the mask of Stevenson, and he couldn't find the ball. He rolled over in front of the first base dugout, and the woes continue here in the 4th inning. Cruz comes at the site, potentially maybe sending over Reynolds, but Reynolds on third, McCutchen on first with 1 away. This one's inside. Count goes 2-2. So now you're back at a jam here. 2-2 count. Runners in scoring position. 3 runs have scored this inning alone. And here's the 2-2 swing at third. Throw to play at home. Called out as Reynolds and Stevenson collide. Stevenson's safe. He's okay. Didn't really like the head-on collision. This was a body-to-body collision. And McCutchen stays at third. Reynolds tried a little late slide. But I think great reading. I'm going to say this is a great reading by Spencer Steer. The indication, as soon as you get the ball and you see Reynolds go, and then to see Stevenson have enough time to protect himself. But it's a scary play. I mean, we know that Stevenson has had his fair share of injuries in last season because of catching, and he had a nice scary one already here in game 1 of 162 season. All right, pitching change. We'll come on back and tell you all about the new pitcher. You guys are listening to Opening Day Baseball here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Bullpen change here. Pitching change here for the Cincinnati Reds as Alex Young will look to get out of a jam. His first pitch is inside for a ball. Welcome back, everyone, to Opening Day Baseball. Alex Young last season, 25 games with Cleveland and San Francisco, 2.36 ERA. This one's way inside as well. As 3 runs already across in this inning alone. Here's the pitch. That is on the inside for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike for Cannon Smith Najiba, who is 1 for 2, a single back in the 3rd inning. Runners on 3rd and 1st. This one's chopped foul. Count goes 2-2. Three runs are scored. 4-1 Pirates in the 4th inning as the pitcher steps away. It looks like the batter stepped out. And that's what it's called. Here's the 2-2. This one's swing and a miss. And Alex Young comes in and takes care of the last out of the inning. 3 runs have scored this top half of the 4th. The work is out, set out for the Reds. It is 4-1 Pittsburgh here on opening day. And the first pitch to Will Myers is up high for a ball 1. Welcome back here. 4-1. The Pirates are leading here in the top of the 4th. Here's the pitch on the outside. It is 2 balls, no strikes to Will Myers. 0 for 1. This one's inside the strike zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, Mitch Keller must feel a little more comfortable now with a 3-run lead transpiring back in the top half of the inning. This one's hit foul. Bringing back in this first plate appearance. And I think this is just, it builds a little bit of confidence if you're the Pirates now that you get to go out there in the next couple of innings, hopefully get some work done. This one, it's not given the call. Myers worked his way to a full count. I think Will Myers it's going to be an important year for Will Myers this year to have that bounce back year to, really make a name for himself. And he goes down looking again. 2 strikeouts for Will Myers. Not a great start here on opening day. This one was just right over the plate. I don't know where Myers kind of thought or processed this. Top half of the 4th inning, we did trivia question for you guys. If you guys got a chance to answer down in the comments, we'll tell you here, guys, with the second out of the inning, bottom half of the inning. First pitch is in there, called for a strike to Spencer Steer. And the question was, who was the first Reds pitcher to throw a perfect game? Well, swing and a miss. It is quickly 0-2. We had Tom Browning as an option for number A. B is Tom Seaver. Jim Maloney, option C, and option D, Homer Bailey. There's a pitch fouled back. It's 0-2. So get those answers locked in for Cincinnati's trivia question in the 4th inning. We'll come on back with the 8th inning. We'll tell you the answer here in a moment. Spear walked in the 3rd. Here's the pitch outside. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch to Spencer Steer. This was hit foul. It's 1-2 again. Tune in to the 2023 baseball season here on the TNT Sports Talk YouTube channel. Stay tuned for the next upcoming game sometime next week. Don't know yet. Haven't figured that out. If you guys are MLB TV, if you guys are T-Mobile customers, download the T-Mobile Tuesdays app, and next Tuesday, April 4th, you guys could download and get the out-of-market games for free for being a T-Mobile customer. So once fouled back is 2-2 remains for Spencer Steer. I know I will. I get all the out-of-market games. I won't get the Reds game. This is why I'm calling the Reds game now, because I won't be able to get the Reds games throughout the season. You get all the out-of-market games for being a loyal customer. This is a hit fly ball out to left field, going up, 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 and gone. First home run for the Cincinnati Reds, and it cuts the deficit in half. 4-2 Pirates now. Well, that was probably almost as straight away left center field as you could go. And the horns are out. Viking is out for the Reds, as they're now 4-2. First pitch for Will Benson. Chop foul back. It would have been nice with the runner on, of course, but you need any little bit of spark / hope for the Reds in this inning. I think Spencer Steer has done that. The ball down in the dirt. It's 1-1 now to Will Benson, 0 for 1. Struck out back in the 2nd inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that's chopped foul. It's 1-2. 4-2 Pirates here in the inning, the bottom half of the 4th. Mitch Keller's at 77 pitches. Still going strong as Will Benson goes down on a strike. 2 away. The answer to the trivia question that we asked earlier, which was the first Reds pitcher for a perfect game, and that would be A, Tom Browning on September 16th. First pitch is in the ground for Jose Barrero. On September 16, 1988, Tom Browning blanked the Los Angeles Dodgers 1-0 at Riverfront Stadium. This one's in their first strike. It's 1-1. Browning threw 70 of his 102 pitches for strikes and did not run the count to 3 balls on a single Dodgers hitter. Count goes 1-2 now to Barrero. So if you guys chose A, Tom Browning correctly, congratulations. Come on back to the 8th inning as we will give you the Pittsburgh Pirates trivia question as Jose Barrero strikes out. Reds capture a run. They're still down 4-2 as we head to inning number 5. We head to the top of the 5th inning here and at Great American Ballpark as the shade has now covered over half the stadium here. Alec Young gets the nod to go back out there to begin the 5th. First pitch to Key Brian Hayes is in there, called for a strike. The Reds and Pirates continue their series throughout the weekend. Saturday, they will have the Rich Hill take it on Nick Lodolu as the 0-1 pitch is in there in the ground for a ball 1-1. And on Sunday's rubber match, Vince Velasquez will take on Graham Matchcraft to wrap up a 3-game weekend series on opening day. This one's hit back to Barrera at short. Throws it over quickly to first for out number 1. They talked a little bit about the shortstop position. Since 2017, been someone different the entire time, starting off with Zach Cozart in 17, Jose Peraza in 18, 19 is Jose Iglesias. Freddie Galvez is 2020, Eugenio Suarez 21, Kyle Farmer in 22, and Jose Barrero in 23. Here's a bunt down the third base line. Young will get it, fires it to first for out number 2. 2 quick outs here in inning number 5. As they kind of hope that Jose Barrero can fit well in the mix of at short. He's going to get the playing time, especially at the beginning of this season. But there's a couple other guys and players out there that's also battling for that position. Noel V. Marte is one of them who could play short. Ellie Dela Cruz, who's a top prospect for the Reds down there in the minors, is also a good one. Here's the first pitch. The Bay is in there for a called strike. G. Juan Bay, 2 for 2 single. He scored it back in last innings in the 3-run rally that they had. This is check swings, went around, called home plate umpire, and it's quickly 0-2. Reds begin the season home against the Pirates and the Cubs, as this one is hit straight away to center field for TJ Friedel, and a quick 1-2-3 inning work for Alex Young. Pirates on top 4-2 here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Bottom of the fifth here as the fifth inning brings to you a round out of town scoreboard as we take a look at some of the other games that have already wrapped up today here. Atlanta Braves and the Washington Nationals. The Braves beat the Nationals 7-2. The Yankees shut out the San Francisco Giants 5-0. The Baltimore Orioles beat the Boston Red Sox as that was a free game of the day. Final score at 10-9. The Chicago Cubs shut out the Milwaukee Brewers 4-0 as the Detroit Tigers got shut out by the Tampa Bay Rays, also 4-0. First pitch on the way to Jonathan India, outside called for a ball. Mitch Keller back out there here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Pirates out front 4-2 as the 1-0 pitch up high for a ball. Game in progress here today so far. Top of the fifth inning, the Phillies are down by the Rangers 9-5 as a 2-1-1 pitch, matter of fact, was up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. And the Rangers scored 9 runs so far in the fourth inning. A 2-1 count, ball too low, 3-1 to India. TJ Friedl will be due up next. Here's the 3-1 pitch. This one's shot foul, worked his way to a full count. 9-5 Rangers in the top of the fifth inning as they have this whole new Rangers have this whole new look that maybe be interesting enough to contend this season. The 3-2 up and in, and India draws a walk to begin the bottom half of the fifth inning. Now for TJ Friedl. The Toronto Blue Jays and the St. Louis Cardinals are at the bottom of the fifth inning, and the ball game is tied 5 apiece. The Kansas City Royals are struggling to muster up a run as they are down 2-0 in the bottom of the sixth inning. The Mets and the Marlins are tied at 3 at the bottom of the sixth also, as the Pirates have their first mound visit. Play this quick advertising video.
Like no one can. Where is your heart? What does it look like? Bruised, damaged, or mistreated. Where is your heart? What does it look like? What do you do with the feelings you feel?
The mound visit was done, over with. First pitch to Friedl, chop foul, first base side. Love's Not Enough, a theater play written and directed by Terry Chappell II. Going to be premiering next weekend, Easter weekend, April 7th and April 8th. 2-night performances at the Community Arts Center in Fairfield, Ohio. If you guys are in the area, get your tickets. We'll actually be doing a show there live from 5 to 7. There's the 0-1 pitch. Caught looking on the corner, 0-2. We're doing a live show there from 5 to 7. So you guys get on out there, check us out, be a guest on our program, on the throw-in, and be live on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. The 0-2 pitch, outside check swings, didn't go around. It's 1-2. Jonathan India's on first. No way. 1-2 count for TJ Friedl. And here's the pitch. Another chop foul. Games still yet to take place tonight. The 7:08 option for us was the Chicago White Sox and the Houston Astros. Thank goodness we didn't have to call that game. 9:40, Colorado Rockies and the San Diego Padres. At 10:07, the Los Angeles Angels and the Oakland Athletics. Here's Jake Fraley. This is line that's going to get down in right field. Coming around second, hitting on the way to third is Jonathan India, and he will be sliding in safe, run away, and the runners on corners to continue a rally, hopefully more to come. It was just nice contact. Little out over the plate. Fraley got a little too much on top, but a nice solid contact to drop down out there in right field. And now it's time for Tyler Stevenson to come to the plate. And these are the big key scenarios that we want Tyler Stevenson to be put in. Runners on, 1, 2 outs, nobody outs, and chances of scoring in runners. Stevenson's 1 for 2, single back in the third inning. India's on third, Fraley's on first. Here's the pitch down low, 1-0. The Dodgers and Diamondbacks. First pitch is at 10:10, and then the last game scheduled on the night are the Guardians and Mariners. This one's in there, 1-1 the count to Stevenson. Want to thank everyone for tuning in to Opening Day Baseball here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Pirates and Reds, excuse me. This one's fouled back. It's 1-2 to Stevenson. Guys, join us in the comments below. Let us know what you guys think. Your opinions on the Reds and Pirates season. You got any questions? We'd love to answer them as throughout the ball game. 1-2 to Stevenson here in the bottom of the fifth inning. That's right down the middle. Caught looking, outnumbered 2. And now we'll throw the hands to Jason Vosler, the option to do things here and hopefully score in a run. Being able to capture opportunities throughout the game. Another key element for throughout the 2023 season. First pitch on the way to Vosler. This one swings and a miss, strike 1. Fundamental baseball, I think that's going to be the key solution for the Reds this season. You got a lot of young guys coming up. It's going to be a new look. See, 0-1 fouled back, 0-2. It's a new look. It's going to be a new look. I don't think that the same roster that we see today, the 26-man roster, is going to be the same roster that we see in August or even July. And if Elly De La Cruz and Christian Encarnacion Strand come back healthy, we could see them shortly throughout the course of the season come up through the major leagues. And that's what we're kind of looking for. You know, we have Spencer Steer, Hunter Green, Nick Lodolo, Graham Ashcraft as key elite guys. Hopefully we see Joey Votto come back. But seeing, our farm system is what we're eyeing on by the end of the season. This is hit. Drive down the line here in right field side. Coming on in is India. The ball gets away from the right fielder. Tyler Stevenson is coming in to score. And it is a tie ball game as Jason Vosler, 2 out, 2 RBI triple to tie the ball game 4 apiece. I didn't know if that one stayed fair for a moment. But this is just nice protection down the right field line. And it took a nasty double hit back in the corner of right field, getting away from the right fielder, Cannon Smith. That definitely allowed Tyler Stevenson to come in and score. And we have a completely different ball game here on opening day. With 2 outs, and now we see Will Myers come up to bat, and Mitch Keller is at 100 pitches, and it's going to be a pitching change. Completely new ball game. You guys are listening to Opening Day here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Pitching change here for the Pirates, as this is a completely new game, as we now see Dari Moreta make his 2023 start of the season, as he delivers the first pitch to Will Myers as a ball, 1-0. He sets and delivers outside for a ball, 2-0. Moreta, 0 for 2, 5.4 ERA, 35 games. They're struck out 39. Here's the pitch, is up high, 3-0. And this game has quickly changed thanks to a 2-out triple from Jason Vosler, who's standing on third right now. 3-0 pitch to Myers. That's on the inside. And a 4-pitch walk puts runners on the corner. Mitch Keller, I'd say he, so through 4 2/3, pitched very well. Thrown 100 pitches. Still responsible for the guy on third base. As Morel sets for Spencer Steer, who's a 1-for-1 this game. So one's down low, 5 straight balls here for Moreta. This was all thanks to a solo home run last inning from Spencer Steer. And then India gets on board, drives around to third for Stevenson. This one's up high as the catcher, Austin Hedges, go visit on Moreta to try to figure out what's going on and calm him down a little bit. 6 straight balls delivered in the first outing for Moreta's 2023 season. He's talking with Carlos Santana over there with first base too. And then you saw Jason Vosler's triple and got away from Smith Najiba. Full crowd, Great American Ballpark. New life is given this bottom half of the inning. Here's the pitch, down low, 3-0. That's one thing we're looking forward seeing to this season from the Reds is, we need to be have more plate discipline. As the 3-0 count for Moreta. This one's called for a strike, 3-1. And I think for both organizations, for Pittsburgh and for Cincinnati, you want to find stuff to be influenced by, because these two teams, this one's right down the middle, worked himself for a full count, 3-2. Myers will be running. But they finished at the bottom of the division in NL Central. And I say this. Here's the payoff pitch. This one's down in the dirt, ball 4. Bases loaded now for Will Benson. And I'm going to say this to you guys, is that both teams finished off the bottom of the division. Matter of fact, they were competing to stay out of last place. And both teams, especially the Reds, they gutted their team. They're focusing on these young guys coming up through the farm system. And I say at the beginning of the year, hey, every team 0-0. Every team, as you can ignore the analytics, ignore the predictions. Here's the pitch. His first pitch to Will Benson is in their first strike. Ignore the predictions. Ignore the analytics. Both teams have the same opportunity to win the division, make it to the playoffs, go to the NL championships, and possibly go to the World Series. This one's down in the dirt. It's 1-1. Now, I'm going to say maybe that's fancy talk and that's outrageous to say, and a lot of people will tell me that, but this is anyone's season, and we've seen it throughout history that this one's down and in. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. That this is anyone's season. And even the teams that we don't predict that have a slight chance of winning the World Series can. There's the 1-2 inside is 2-2. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Will Benson, who struck out twice so far in this game. It's 2-2 count as Moreta sets, and he delivers. Swing and a miss. Moreta gets out of a jam after walking 2 batters. The Reds come back to tie this game. It is now 4 apiece as we head to the 6th. You guys are listening to Opening Day Baseball here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Nine, 1, and 2 due up for the Pirates. Welcome back here to Opening Day Baseball on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Alex Young set to do things back out there again. First pitch popped up out there in right field for Will Myers as he makes the grab, 1 out. With the quick outing that he had back in the 5th. Why not? O'Neal Cruz. You up. Hit a home run so far in this game. First pitch, he looked all the way in there for a strike. Here's the 0-1, got away. It's 1-1. And Alex Young is coming into this 6th inning at a new ball game. As last inning that he pitched, the team was down by 2. Here's the 1-1. This one's on the inside for a ball. Derek Law, right-handed pitcher, warming up in the bullpen. Young sets. 2-1 pitch down in the dirt. It's 3-1. Baseball season is officially among us. Check out the games that we will be calling throughout the course of the year. As the 3-1 pitch draws a walk for O'Neal. 1 out and 1 on for Brian Reynolds. And I can't confirm when the next game that we'll be back, but I'm sure we'll be back sometime next week. As it looks like we're going to get a pitching change. Well, that's it for Alex Young. Good outing. Had asked to eat up a couple innings, and I think he's done his fair share. For now, Derek Law coming into the game. tied at 4 here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube. New pitcher for the Reds, Derek Law, 15 games last season, 2-2 with a 4.08 ERA, 15-7 strikeout to walk ratio. First pitch to Brian Reynolds, a string and a miss. One on, one out here in the top of the 6th inning. Law sets. Here's the pitch. This is down in the dirt. It's 1-1. Check swings at the third base umpire, says no go. Brian Reynolds 1 for 2 in today's ball game. Tie game for apiece. Here's the pitch, fouled. 1-2. Talk about Cincinnati Reds wrapping up the series. Weekend continues. Game 2 is on Saturday. We'll have left-handed pitcher Rich Hill taking on right-handed pitcher Nick Lodolo. One's lined right back at first base. And first base umpire said it was a foul ball. Yeah. Looking at that, it was a nice close play. A nice call by the umpire. It would have been nice. You get it out there. Nice diving stop by Jason Valsler. He can play first base. So we got Cruz on first, 1 away. Reynolds up. Here's the 1-2 pitch. The throwback over to first. There we go. You know, these early games this season, it's all going to be trying to adjust to some of the new rules, how well the umpires enforce them. Here's the pitch popped up in the infield. Coming over his spear down there at third, and he'll make the grab for out number 2. But some of the adjustments, and that's why spring training is there. It's not just for the players to warm up and get ready for opening day. You got the umpires having to adjust to these new rules, the pitchers and batters adjusting to these new rules, coaches, broadcast teams, as myself, didn't call any spring training games. First pitch to McCutcheon's on the outside for a ball, 1-0. But yeah, I mean, you try to get into the rhythm of things, especially since there's, for the next 7 months, there's a tremendous amount of baseball to be played. And I'm excited to be able to call as many games as possible. Here's a pitch, and this is going to be a line getting down in front of the center fielder. A throw to third as Cruz slides in safely. Spear got pulled off the bag. And that got down in front of TJ Friedel. And that wasn't just the great. Runners on the corners with 2 outs as we await for Carlos Santana here. First pitch up high and away for a ball, 1-0. Santana 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a fielder choice so far in this ball game. One-0 pitch, throws back over the first. Matter of fact, McCutcheon slides in safely. And this is going to be a dangerous Pirates team. If you with how Cruz is playing and how, if you could get the McCutcheon, that you used to get back when he first played, this one's in there for a called strike, 1-1. But with Brian Reynolds, and he got Key Brian Hayes when they all really start popping, and Carlos Santana could be a dangerous name. This popped up for Jose Barrero on the left side of the second base bag for out number 3. Well, the side is retired, and Derek Law got out of a jam. Still tied at 4. You guys listen to Opening Day Baseball here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Bottom half of the 6th inning, as the Reds and Pirates are tied. Be sure to tune in to the Throw-In Weekly 2-hour program live on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitter, all at the TNC Sports Talk page. And be sure to download every episode of the Throw-In on all audio platforms: Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Spreaker, and many more. Riders back out there again as Barrero steps in. He's at a 0-2 count right now. Ball game tied at 4. And he swings and a miss for out number 1. You take a look at some of the divisions that we look into for this game, as the National League Central is the home of both the Pirates and the Cardinals. We talked about how the Chicago Cubs shut out Milwaukee And time call for Jonathan India. He accepts in 1-2. The Cubs won 4-0. His first pitch is up high for a ball 1-0. Marcus Stroman picked up his first victory. And looking at some of the fine line box scores, here's the 1-0 pitch down in the dirt. Stroman went 6 innings, giving up 3 hits, 3 walks, and 8 strikeouts to pick up the victory there. Here's the 2-0 pitch outside for a ball. Total time of the Cubs and Brewers game was 2 hours and 21 minutes. The 2-1 pitch outside for in there for a called strike. I thought that was outside. I didn't like that call. It's 2-2 now to Jonathan India. Venues at Wrigley Field. They'll have tomorrow off. Resume play on Saturday as India goes down on strikes. And currently in progress right now, we are monitoring the Blue Jays and the Cardinals, who are on the top of the 5th inning. And it's a tied ball game, 5 apiece, as the Cardinals sent out Miles Michaelis, who went 3 1/3 inning, giving up 10 hits, 5 runs, striking out 6. As it looks like we are going to see a pitching change here. Pitch change aboard. We'll take a break and tell you all about it when we come back here on opening day on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. New pitcher for the Pittsburgh Pirates, stepping in to face TJ Friedl. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. Coming over from the Chicago Cubs is Rob Zastryzny. 2022 season, 6.75 ERA. We spent last season with the Angels. We're coming over to Pittsburgh. And the count to Friedl goes to 1-2. Nice and chilly afternoon, 61 degrees. 1-2 to TJ Friedl, just down in the dirt. The count goes 2-2. 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Tie ball game. And here's the 2-2 count. And they say swing and a miss. And that will retire the side. We play 6. It's tied at 4 here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Derek Law's back out there again. 0-1 count to Cannon Smith Najiba. Here's the pitch. And it's in there. Called strike 0-2. Top of the 7th inning. Welcome back here on opening day baseball on on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. If you guys are just tuning in, it's been a fun game so far. This one's down to the dirt. It's 1-2. We've approached a handful of different things already. Pitch clock adjustments. We've approached home runs already. Base running aggressiveness from the Pirates as Smith Najiba worked his way to a 2-2 count. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Be sure to follow the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel for more baseball games throughout the 2023 season. As Najiba went down on swing and a miss on strikes, 1 away. You know, and I do like how they went with Alex Young for a little over an inning, and they are going with Derek Law. I hope that this isn't a continuous thing, because let's admit the first outing from Hunter Green was not as expected. This one's chopped foul. It's 0-1. Time is called. Resetting. Tyler Stevenson there. Here's the 0-1 count. It's lined right back to India. Line drive, 2 away. And quick up and downs for the first two batters. Faced for in the 7th by Derek Law. As those shadows are now just a little bit left over the left field side. Jack Sawinski, as no time is waited, and here we go. Strike 1. Two outs. Here's the 0-1 count. Down in the dirt. 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Sawinski. It's in there. Called for a strike. 1-2. See a little bit of a shift change. You got to see two players on both sides of the second base bag. This is lined right back to India. Throws it over to first. And with that, the side is retired. We are not halfway. We are at the 7th inning stretch, you guys. And it is a tie ball game. 4-4 piece. We will be right back for the bottom half of the 7th inning. Opening day baseball. Pirates, Reds, here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. WrestleMania 39 is back this weekend. A full-on, booked-on weekend for professional wrestling begins tomorrow night as the final show of SmackDown before WrestleMania, followed by the 2023 WWE Hall of Fame, available on Peacock. Night one of WrestleMania kicks off Saturday in Los Angeles at SoFi Stadium, where John Cena and Austin Theory will do battle for the United States Championship. You guys could also check out Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley for the SmackDown Women's Championship, and the Usos taking on Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships. And then night two, Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes, the American Dream Nightmare, will do battle for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. And you could also see much more WrestleMania 39 available on Peacock this weekend. Zach, Rob is back out there again to take on Jake Fraley, as Jake Fraley's down 0-2. Tied ball game, bottom of the seventh inning between the Pirates and the Reds. Opening day. Here's a line ball out to center field, going back a few steps. Just shy of the warning track is Jack Sawinski for out number one. We'd like to take this time and give a big shout out to our friends over there at Spreaker. Create podcasts, upload podcasts, see your analytic reviews, and be able to monetize, all thanks to Spreaker from iHeartRadio. The Throw-In and the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel is on all audio streaming platforms, all major ones. Check out Spreaker.com for more information. First pitch to Tyler Stevenson is inside for a ball. He's 1 for 3. A single and a back in the third. Seen a little bit of everything so far in today's ball game. Here's a swing and a miss. It's 1-1. One out, nobody on. 1-1 pitch. It's outside for a ball. Here's a couple of notes for the 2023 schedule. And it's kind of interesting, and I'll share with this here in a moment. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing foul, 2-2. So this is how the balancing schedule breakdown works. Games played versus opponents, according to be compared between 2022 and 2023. And for the Reds, here's the 2-2 pitch. This is lined to short to Cruz. Nice hop, nice throw, and 2 outs. For the NL Central, compared to last year, 2020 versus NL East and NL West, 22 was 66. Now they jumped down to 2 games to 64. AL non-rival games from 16 now to 42 because the Reds and the Pirates will play all other 29 baseball teams. This one's up high for Jason Valsler, who got things going a couple innings ago. And then for the Reds, they'll be playing the Cleveland Guardians 4-game series. So that's the only thing that really remains the same. This one's popped up. But you'll make the grab. 7 innings are in the books. Tied ball game here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. We have a new pitcher in Buck Farmer for the Cincinnati Reds to begin the top of the 8th inning. Welcome back to opening day baseball between the Cincinnati Reds and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Kind of an old tradition for Cincinnati. Got a chance to see a little bit of everything. If you guys have watched the Finley Market Parade that was downtown Cincinnati earlier today, but it's all tied up, 4 apiece, and a good ball game. First pitch inside, down low for G1 Bay, who's 2 for 3 today's game. Here's the 1-0. That's up high. Couple home runs given, and a lot of base aggressive, fundamental baseball being played, in my opinion. That's reached to this tie game. 2 balls, no strikes. It's up high, 3-0. Reds and Pirates continue this 3-game series weekend on Saturday, where Rich Hill will take on Nick Lodolu at 4:10. This was a 4-pitch walk from Buck Farmer, and with nobody out, top of the 8th inning, a runner's on first for Austin Hedges. The Reds and Pirates will play on Saturday, and then they will finish up this 3-game series on Sunday. Vince Velasquez takes on Graham Ashcraft. Bunt shown. It gets away from Stevenson. Bay advances to second. Almost hit Hedges, and he pulled it back just in time. And I think right there, from what I saw, Tyler Stevenson was ready to throw it to second, didn't catch the ball. That's a simple mistake given away. Could have been an out. But now with nobody outs, runner on second, different game plan. Maybe to even show a bunt again for Austin Hedges. Try to get Bay over to the third, to be honest. There you go. Bunt shown outside. This is going to be in there for a strike. Oh, wow. It's 1-1. Hedges over 2. And a step off second to check Bay at second. Pirates have some running aggressive. I think that they're going to be very strong this year. Base running aggressiveness with Cruz and Bay. And there's a bunt to third. Spear throws it over to first for 1 out. So nice execution for the Reds to get over, to get the out at first. Hedges does his job with 1 strike to get the bunt down and get Bay over. And he really had to force it, but I think he did an excellent job getting the runner over. Back to the top of the lineup here as O'Neal Cruz steps back in. 1 for 2 on the ball game outside for a ball. Solo home run in today's game. That was right out to right field, straight away right field to put the Pirates on. This one's up high. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the 2-0 outside. 3-0. Still very good crowd here at the Great American Ballpark. Here's the 3-0 swing and a miss for a strike. Three balls, 1 strike. Bay's on at third. Tie ball game. Here's the pitch. It's fouled back. It's 3-2. Full count payoff pitch. Clock's under 8 for Buck Farmer. Here's the pitch. This is fly ball out to left field. That's going to be at the warning track and caught by his Will Benson. Bay's going to come in with ease, and the Pirates will be out front 5-4. So just like that, Cruz did his job, sacrifice fly to score in Bay from third, and the Pirates are out front again. Listen, I don't think you could have done anything about that in honesty. Bay's done, Bay did his job to get on. Hedges did his job to move him over, and base running aggressiveness and all that stuff, contributing. With one out, you got to get the sacrifice fly. 6 out remaining for the Reds at the bottom half of the inning. Hopefully they can muster up some runs. First pitch to Reynolds is outside for a ball, 1-0. I think the important thing is for Buck Farmer is just to sit there and try to get out of this inning, get the Reds back in it, the bottom half. Here's a chop foul, first base side. 1-1. Reynolds 1 for 3 on today's game so far. The 1-1 count. This one's swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Bottom half of the inning, we'll get you some Pirates trivia questions. I did not forget about that. Just got distracted in the top half of the inning. Here's the 1-2 swing and a miss. And with a run in, the Pirates have done their damage. They're out front 5-4. Heading to the bottom of the 8th inning on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. We are back here in the bottom of the 8th inning on a 5-4 ball game. Thank you guys, everyone, for tuning in to the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel's edition of Opening Day Baseball between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Cincinnati Reds. Got a new pitcher on the mound for the Pittsburgh Pirates, and Colin Holdeman, as he gets ready to take on the Redlegs. And Will Myers' first pitch is outside, called for a ball, 1-0. His 2022 regular season, he files 5-0, a 3.81 ERA in 24 games. He pitched in 28 1/3 of an inning last season, striking out 24. The 1-0 swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Last 6 outs for the Redlegs to get a chance to score in a run. This is hit right back up the middle, and Will Myers gets his first knock of today's ball game. So a quick singles innings work For Will Myers, runner on first with nobody out. Now for Spencer Steer, looking to get something done. And we'll take a look at the Pittsburgh Pirates and their trivia question. Which singer was a co-owner of the Pittsburgh Pirates? Is it A, Tony Bennett, B, Dean Martin, C, Bing Crosby, or D, Perry Como? This is a hit right back up the middle. Cruz hands it to second, over to first, but cannot get Spear in time. Whoa. Cruz stopped. I think the ball was headed right up the middle to Bay, who was covering the second base bag. But then Cruz got it, throws it back to Bay, and then Bay tries to throw it to first, and then wasn't in time. They're talking it over. Looking about a potential challenge. Yeah. Spencer Steer will get substituted at first. So we have Stuart Fairchild pitch running for Spencer Steer at first base with one away for Will Benson. And here's the first pitch to Benson. Swing chopped foul for a strike, 0-1. So the question again was which singer was a co-owner of the Pittsburgh Pirates? Was it A, Tony Bennett, B, Dean Martin, C, Bing Crosby, or D, Perry Como? Put your answers down in the comments, and we'll reveal it at the top of the 9th inning. No balls, one strike. This one's in there, 0-2. The 0-2 count, this one's in the dirt. Count goes to 1-2 for Will Benson. Stuart Fairchild at first base, one away. The Reds down by 1 run here in the 8th inning. Pirates scored in the top of the 8th. And this one's up high. It's now 2-1 to Benson. Benson's 0-3 in today's game. Here's the 2-2. This one's hit. Strikeout swinging, and a throw over to second as Stuart Fairchild attempted to steal, and looks like Cruz caught him stealing. And we'll see if it looks like the Reds are going to want to challenge the play. So we know that there's 2 outs. Will Benson strikeout swinging right now. That's a close one. Okay, but the challenge of the play. There's 3 outs right now in the inning. Challenge of the play was, did Spencer Steer make it to second? Here's a good option right here, right there. Was he out or was he safe? I like to call him safe, but umpires are reviewing this. A challenge is in play. Right now, there are 3 outs at the end of the inning. Because the call on, it was basically, the challenge is the call on the field was out at second. That was the challenge. A close game like this, you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't know. I think he was safe, but they called him out. End of the 8th inning here at Great American Ballpark. The Reds are down by 1 run as we head to the top of the 9th inning. You guys are listening to Opening Day Baseball here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Be sure to tune us in after the game for the Opening Day Major League Baseball postgame show, where we'll take a trip around the big leagues, let you know all the scoring updates and games still yet to come tonight as Major League Baseball opens up the 2023 season. Will Benson is now heading out to right field. Stuart Fairchild in left field, as the first pitch of the 9th inning is in there for a ball. Ian Gibbott is the new pitcher. Will Myers will be playing first base, as Jason Vosler will head over to third as Spencer Steer is out of the ball game. Here's the 1-1 pitch to McCutchen, and that one is down low, 2-1. Had a comment earlier during the break from Dan Lee saying the new time rules aren't really working this game. Still hasn't just taken 3 hours. This one's popped up out to right center field. Coming in is Benson, and he will make the grab. Backing off from Jonathan India for 1 away. And, I got to agree with you, but here's what I say. It is opening day, and there's a lot of other things going on in this game in between innings. I know the 7th inning stretch was a lot longer than expected. Here's the first pitch, swing and a miss by Carlos Santana. You also get every time you have to go do a pitching change in the middle of an inning, you take an extra 2.5 minutes. As the 0-1 pitch up high and away for a ball. But hopefully, eventually, as the season progresses, it winds down, we'll see a little bit more faster gameplay. This one's ball 2-1 now to Santana. Nobody on, 1 out here in the top of the 9th inning. Reds down by a run. Pirates lead 5-4. Here's the 2-1 pitch swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Reds and Pirates resume action Saturday with Rich Hill and Nick Lodolu at 4:10. And then at 1:40, you have Vince Velasquez taking on to Graham Ashcraft. The 2-2 pitch on the outside. It's 3-2. David Bell, who lost a challenge back in the bottom half of the 8th inning. 3-2. And Santana gets on base on balls. Bottom half of the 8th inning, we asked which singer was a co-owner of the Pittsburgh Pirates? Was it A, Tony Bennett, B, Dean Martin, or C, Bing Crosby, or D, Perry Como? Now, we'll tell you here in just a minute. Lock in your answers on the YouTube comment section. First pitch by Kanan Smith Najima, 1 for 4 in the game. Fouled it back to the left side. It's 0-1. Runner on. 1 out. This one's swing and a miss. It's 0-2. I'm going to go ahead and I don't really know this one. Bing Crosby or Dean Martin. That's kind of who I'm going to. Maybe Dean. And we'll tell you the answer right after this 0-2 count pitch from Ian Gibbot. That's up high. It's 1-2. The answer to the trivia question is Bing Crosby. In 1946, the long era of ownership by the Barney Dreyfuss family came to an end when sold to the team to a syndicate that was led by Indianapolis businessman Frank McKinney. As this 1-2 pitch is fouled off. The group also included singer Bing Crosby, Pittsburgh attorney Thomas P. Johnson, and Columbus, Ohio-based real estate tycoon John W. Galbraith. If you guys answered that correctly, congratulations. I was kind of wrong. I chose Tony Bennett. This one's chopped to first, stepped on the bag for an out, and out of the baseline, Color Santana trying to avoid the tag. And that will be a 3-6 double play to end the ninth. The last chance for the Reds to muster up a couple of hits and get themselves on the board again when we come back. You're listening to the opening day MLB Major League Baseball opening day on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. We want to go ahead and thank everyone for tuning in to today's broadcast game. Be sure to tune us in throughout the course of the 2023 season, as I will look to try to promote and help out advertising the ball games. As I know, be sure to check out the Throw-In on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel, a 2-hour weekly day program covering all Cincinnati sports and professional wrestling, sports and news, all that simulcast, all that fun stuff. We'll be back again tomorrow for a live show, 2-hour program. Be sure to tune us in after today's ball game for a quick 30-minute recap, post-game show, giving you a trip around the big leagues and much more, prepping you guys up for Saturday's ball game. First pitch in to Jose Barrero is a ball. 1-0. David Bednar is the new pitcher, looking to close things out as the Pirates are leading 5-4 in the ninth inning. A swing and a miss is now the count. 1-1 to Jose Barrero. 0 for 3 today's game. As it's nice and sunny, springtime, it feels wonderful out here. Here's a pitch foul. It's 1-2 now to Jose Barrero. Going back to the top of the lineup here. 1-2 should be Jonathan India and then TJ Friedel. Here's the 1-2 outside. Ball 2, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch to Barrero, grounded it to third. Key Brian Hayes picks it up, throws it over to first for the first out of the inning. 1 away. I want to give a big shout out to MLB.com for providing the statcast of today's ball game. As you guys see displayed on the screen here, I want to give a big shout out to question and answer trivias for the sport, for providing the trivia questions for the sports teams. As Jonathan India steps in, looks at first pitch and is in there for called strike. 0-1. A shout out to Canva for providing our videos and progressive commercial breaks, post-game show, and those quick videos that we make. A swing and a miss, foul tipped, called by a home plate umpire. 0-2. I want to give a shout out to Spreaker, where we upload all of our podcasts on. Here's the 0-2. It is outside for a ball, 1-2. StreamYard.com. Create your podcast, videos, host virtual business meetings, conduct interviews, and much more. Proud home of the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. All videos, all episodes hosted on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel is given to you by StreamYard. This is hit lined into the gap of left center field. Rounding first, going on into second. Standing up is Jonathan India. That was over the left fielder's head of Brian Reynolds. And just like that, an opportunity has arisen for the Cincinnati Reds. Well, this is the type of rally that you need, top of the lineup. India just gets a hold of one. And it doesn't need to be enough to get out of the park, even though you like it to, but enough where Brian Reynolds just couldn't get to it. And now we'll see with India on second, TJ Friedel. First pitch is in there, called for a strike. Some ninth inning rally, hopefully, as Reds fans start to rise to their feet and hope for a Reds victory here on opening day. 0-1 pitch is fouled back. Friedel 0 for 3 in today's ball game. Some opening day magic, hopefully. Not to knock on wood and not to jinx anything. India waits at second. Here's the pitch. This is foul. I want to thank everyone who's also commented in the chat. Love the interaction and your thoughts on Major League Baseball and any other sports topics. The 0-2 pitch to Friedel. Another foul ball. We got Jake Fraley up next. 1 on, 1 out. 0-2 swing and a miss. And the Reds are down to their final out. Now you're kind of hoping that this is becomes that last hit was a home run. Joe Ronda, walk-off home run. Ramon Hernandez, 3-run walk-off home run on opening day back in 2011. That was the Dusty Baker one. An opportunity here from Jake Fraley 2 for 3 looks at the first pitch into a ball. Two singles, a walk, a run for Fraley. India on second. And if this gets into the gap or gets down into the outfield, India's going. Here's the pitch and a swing and a miss. Called strike. Pirates Reds continues their weekend series Saturday, 4:10 p.m. Rich Hill on the mound taking on Nick Lodolo. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Down to their last strike. Everyone's up on their feet. 1-2 pitch. And it's called strike, look in. And the Pirates hold off to pick up the victory. Final score 5-4. And a very entertaining and National League Central battle. Let's step aside and come on back, give you the final line score and highlights, thoughts, and more still underway. Come on back and take you to the post-game show here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Alrighty, and welcome back everyone to the Cincinnati, not to the Cincinnati, to the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel's post-game show. And this was kind of a tough game, a tough pill to swallow if you were the Cincinnati Reds. But I think calling the first game of the season on my behalf, I think things went quite well. Got a chance to see a little bit of everything, a couple home runs given, a couple scenarios where bases were loaded, a couple things, and we talk about the overall game. Hunter Green goes to, 3 1/3 of an inning, giving up 5 hits, 3 runs. Fernando Cruz gets only 1/3 of an inning in the fourth, giving up a run. And although his record says giving up a run, his ERA jumps to a 27, which is incredible. Green put the runners on, and Cruz is going to get out of a jam. Called on Alex Young to go inning and 2/3, as well as Derek Law. Listen, that's kind of how I think. If you think about it, this is how the season is going to start. Everyone isn't going to be as we expect. This isn't this perfect Yankees team that you expect to go 6-7 innings off the bat. Although maybe we really hoped for at the end of the day, but we didn't, unfortunately, and we ended up getting this loss. The Pirates go on to win, and the final score 5-4. Pirates put up 6 hits, 8 runs, and noted down. Just did the tallies during the break. 15. Was it 15? Let me check really fast. So it was 15 walks among both ball clubs. Hunter Green struck out 8. So what, 11 strikeouts from not 11 and then 15 strikeouts from the Pittsburgh Pirates. That's what, 26. So it was a lot of walks and strikes, a little excessive. But these are two teams that are, I think at the end of the day, we have to remember that the Pirates and the Reds, they're young, but they're all young teams. These are the teams that may be expected to finish off at the bottom of the division. Now, I'm going to still stand to rest that these two teams, still 0-1. Anything could happen in this, in this 162 game season. So, we'll come on, so it was a tough bill. It was kind of hard to see, runners on, in the 9th inning. Jonathan India got off to second base with 1 away, and both, TJ Friedel and Jake Fraley strike out. A couple, you kind of anticipate them to kind of be the hearts and core, and we're getting off, we're just starting off. So there's some positives and there's some negatives, and we'll come back here from break, and kind of disclose some of that, and get to your thoughts about the game, and get you guys ready for Saturday's game, as well as a trip around the Major League scoreboard. So we'll come on back, we'll take a break, and we'll talk more here on opening day post-game show, available on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. Alrighty, welcome on back here to the program. I apologize for the delayed start of the post-game show. Let's give you a rundown of today's Pirates and Reds baseball game, and it kicks things off out there in the bottom of the first inning, where let's get to it real quick, where Tyler Stevenson grounds into a double play where Jonathan India ends up scoring in the first run of the ball game. We head on over to the top of the third inning, where O'Neill Cruz hits a home run on a fly ball out to right center field, ties the game 1-0. Later on in the fourth, with bases loaded, Brian Reynolds walks, scoring in G1 Bay, as well as Andrew McCutcheon walks, scoring in Austin Hedges to put them out to a 3-1 lead. A wild pitch by Fernando Cruz scores in O'Neill Cruz to give the Pirates a 4-1 lead. Spencer Steer responds back in the bottom of the fourth with a solo home run to left center field. And then in the bottom of the fifth, we see Jason Volzler hit a triple to a sharp line drive to right field to Cannon Smith Najiba, scoring in Jonathan India and Jake Fraley. The game comes to tied as we head to the top of the eighth inning, where O'Neill Cruz hits a sacrifice fly out to left field, scoring in G1 Bay, giving the Pirates a lead 5-4. And heading to the bottom of the ninth inning, where Bednar has the opportunity to close, Jonathan India looks to get something going as he hits a sharp line drive to left field to Brian Reynolds, hitting a double, but then TJ Friedel and Jake Fraley both strike out to finish the ball game. Final line score of this game: the Pirates 5 runs, 6 hits, 0 errors. The Cincinnati Reds 4 hits, 8 runs, and 8 hits, and 0 errors. The time line score of today's ball game: first pitch was at 4:11. Total time was 3 hours and 2 minutes, with an attendance of 44,063 at Great American Ballpark. The loser of the game will be Buck Farmer, as he went 1 inning, giving up 1 hit, 1 run, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. The winner is Rob Zagrinsky, who went 1 1/3 of an inning, striking out 1. And David Bednar goes on and saves the ball game for the Pirates in this victory. The Pirates move out to 1-0 on the season, while the Cincinnati Reds fall down to 0-1. Around the league scoreboard here for the Major League Baseball's opening day. Final scores here around the league: Atlanta Braves beat the Washington Nationals. Final score 7-2. The New York Yankees shut out the Giants 5-0. Baltimore Orioles beat the Boston Red Sox 10-9. The Milwaukee Brewers get shut out by the Chicago Cubs 4-0. Tampa Bay Rays also shut out the Detroit Tigers 4-0. The Texas Rangers go on to win after a 9-run fourth. Final score 11-7. Minnesota Twins shut out the Kansas City Royals 2-0, and the New York Mets beat the Miami Marlins 5-3. Games continuing going on is the Toronto Blue Jays and the St. Louis Cardinals, as the Blue Jays are out front in the bottom of the eighth inning, 8-7. They currently have no outs with 2 run in scoring positions. Bottom of the second inning, just getting underway in Houston, is the Astros and White Sox, both tied at 0. Coming up later on tonight, we will see the Colorado Rockies and the San Diego Padres at 9:40. At 10:07, the Los Angeles Angels will take on the Oakland Athletics. At 10:10, the Arizona Diamondbacks take on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And the final game of the evening and the final game of opening day, the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, let's take our last break of the evening. Let's come on back and get you guys ready for Saturday's game real quick. And the pitch pitching matchup that is scheduled to be away and wrap up the post-game show. Thank you guys for listening to the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel.
About to leave, already packing, come with me, I'm not really asking, we'll get away to a place where we don't know, about to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions, we'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free with me. Let's go, let's be free with me. Not looking back, eyes on the freeway, Bonnie and Clyde, a classic cliche, we're on the run, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow, we can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out, die with my own doubts. Be free.
Alrighty, welcome on back here to the opening day post-game show here, given to you thanks to StreamYard Studios. Create your podcast, videos, host virtual business meetings, and even conducting interviews thanks to StreamYard.com. I want to give a big shout out to Spreaker over there. Create your podcast, upload your podcast, monitor, and much more. Check out Spreaker.com for all information. Also, Epidemic Sound. Discover your world-class artists, composers, and bands. Find the perfect soundtrack and give your social media accounts the music they deserve. Epidemic Sound is a royalty-free music link. For more information, check out epidemicsound.com. Last but not least, thanks to our commercial breaks and our previous ads, please check out Canva. Thanks to Canva, we had all of our commercial breaks and all of our promotional ads. All right, the final wrap-up of the post-game show begins after this quick break.
Like no one can. Where is your heart? What does it look like? Bruised, damaged, or mistreated. Where is your heart? What does it look like? What do you do with the feelings you feel?
Alrighty. Well, I will tell you that it has been an interesting turn of events this today, a build-up waiting to happen on opening day for Major League Baseball and for those Cincinnati Reds, as we've been talking about it on our program. And I'm excited that this is come and gone. Unfortunately, it wasn't the way that we turned out, but with our program real quick with you guys. You guys could tune us in live weekdays for 2 hours for the throw-in, where I cover all Cincinnati sports, news, highlights, subjects, and professional wrestling as we get ready for WrestleMania weekend this weekend. Also, a couple of things coming up for us in the near future. We will be doing a live broadcast for a theater play called Love's Not Enough, presented by Enlightened Studios, written and directed by Terry Chappell II. They got 2 performances Easter weekend, one on Friday, April 7th at 7 p.m., and their last one on April 8th at 3 p.m. at the Community Arts Center in Fairfield, Ohio. If you guys are in the local area, you guys want to come out and support the theater play and come out and support the cast members and support myself, I will be down there live from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. on Friday. So check us out then. All right, kicking things off for tomorrow, the Reds will not be playing the Pirates. They will have the day off, as well as the remainder of the National League Central. There's only 5 games tomorrow, as the Mets and Marlins will do battle. Chicago White Sox and Houston Astros, Colorado Rockies and the San Diego Padres, Arizona Diamondbacks and the Dodgers, and the Cleveland Guardians and the Seattle Mariners. For Saturday's performance, a quick look at what we have in store for you. We will not be broadcasting that game, but the game will begin on April 1st at 1:10 at Great America Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio. You will have left-hander pitcher Rich Hill to be on the mound for the Pirates, taking on left-handed pitcher Nick Lodolu. It will be lefty versus lefty in that matchup. Okay, you guys can watch the game on Bally Sports Ohio for the Reds, and for the Pirates, AT&T Sportsnet's Pittsburgh. You guys can also listen to the game at WLW 700 and Pirates KDKA FM 93.7. That'll be game 2 of a 3-game series, and their conclusion game, rubber match series of the weekend for the Pirates and the Reds, will be on Sunday at 1:40 p.m. Let it load for a second, excuse me. But a 1:47 p.m. at Great America Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, as Vince Velasquez, right-handed pitcher, will be on the mound for the Pirates, as Graham Ashcraft, right-handed pitcher for the Reds, for probable pitchers. You guys can watch that game on Bally Sports Ohio, AT&T Sportsnet, or listen to WLW 700 or KDKA FM 93.7. So that will be the weekend look at, and we will be back Monday after the weekend to talk about all that fun stuff, what happened between the Reds and the Pirates. But that concludes our episode. Be sure to tune us in tomorrow on a live episode of the Throw-In 2-hour program to wrap up the week, talk about the Reds and Pirates, and to get you guys ready for WrestleMania this weekend. Until next time, I hope you guys had a fun time. I had a blast, and it was a great call in this game. It's all new to me, but we'll get through it together. Thank you guys for listening to Opening Day Baseball between the Pirates and the Reds right here on the TNC Sports Talk YouTube channel. You guys take care. Until next time, have a great day.